Welcome to the championship series from the Maricopa Community Colleges. We have Int and Steel versus Flames of Darkness. Int and Steel are on the blue side. Flames of Darkness will be taking the red side. I'm joined here. I'm Nightwing with Swan. How's it going, Swan?
Hello. It's going good. It's kind of hot. That's all I'll say.
That's how we are here in Phoenix.
Yep. And speaking
Temperatures
of
are
hot,
rising.
speaking of hot, I'm excited for this hot matchup. It's the finals, dude. This is what
Oh yeah, definitely.
the whole season has been building up to. And you can see the
We have,
band being finalized. So,
we have, we
uh,
have.
yeah. So, what are you expecting? What kind of comps could come out from either of these teams? Just judging off how they've been the whole season.
Well, I'm more focused on the team captains here. I'm focused on TFA Blazekin, which is the captain for Instant Steel, and I'm focused on what we have Yuri over here for Flames of Darkness. So, we'll see how it goes.
Yeah, we'll see. Looks like the first pick is going to be Yorick on the side of In and Steel. So, yeah, just getting the top lane pick matchup just already going. All their bans were focused on the jungle or the ADC anyway, or the support. So, yeah, see, there's the Wukong, the challenge, the Yorick also. So, I'm looking for these next picks to be either the jungler or the ADC pick for the side of In Steel.
Taking away the Jace from top lane, which has been a staple. Going for that Wukong disruption, paired with the Udyr. So that's some good CC right there.
Yep. So it looks like Udyr is going to be focusing more on the top. Like I said, both of these teams are going to focus on the top lane battle really hard. So the Hecarim also coming into the challenge that also. But I think the Hecarim allows In Steel to be more flexible with how they play the map, because he could definitely go into the bot lane and start working the ADC up to a carry level. If you see the Senna come out too, so it could be support Senna, fasting Senna if they pick Tom Kench. I don't know if fasting Senna is still really viable or not.
I see a theme over here with the Yorick and the Hecarim and the Senna. They're going for the Shadow Isle theme.
Yeah,
I'll be liking a Thresh support pick with the Senna.
that'd be ironic,
Uh,
wouldn't it? Flash Senna in the bot lane,
or throw in
just
Lucian
hitting
as
each other.
well.
But
Throw
yeah,
in
Lucian
Lucian
too.
and Thresh. Lucian can go mid.
Yeah, if they pick the Lucian, that would be like the ultimate flex pick. Just for the fact that you can play him mid. Like, you don't know if he's gonna go mid until the last pick is already selected. But they could be looking to, I don't know, possibly match the Anivia, probably go like a TF. We see the Lucian ban.
Looks
So
like they
I
don't
don't
want
know.
husband
Yeah, they
and
don't
wife
want husband and
together.
wife together. But and still really need to figure out what pick to go against this Anivia. What do you think they would pick?
I'm not very worried about Anivia. Even something like an Echo, Vel'Koz, Victor. Banging the Ken we have seen be dominant in some games.
In a good amount of games, yes. But like I said, they really need to focus on this ADC. I'm looking for them to ban another ADC along for In Steel's last pick. So they are gonna go with Leona.
I mean,
So
Flames of Darkness.
they are gonna want to have a really long poke comp, especially with the Senna. So they could
Uh,
just outpoke the enemy ADC and just get pressure like that.
hmm.
Samira. Twitch? Mm,
Bear in mind that Flames they did ban 3 ADCs: the Vayne, the Tristana, and the Kaisa, to settle on the Twitch.
yeah, so I think that Flames of Darkness, they really want this bot lane to really start popping off. So the Twitch is going to be enough to outrange possibly whoever ADC they pick, but it depends all on what Unstable Poro picks for support. Because if he's going Twitch, you really need a lot of peel during team fights or even sometimes little skirmishes so that Twitch can get the most value.
We have some flexible picks here. I mean, Senna can go with Heimerdinger support, or with the Nico support. That's a flex pick right there.
Yep, and it looks like it's going to be Heimer and Senna in the bot lane, or York? I think they're just messing with us right now, but as we can see on the side of Flames of Darkness, they are going to be having the Lulu support and Twitch, which is a really good duo bot lane. And like I said, it sounds like they want to win this bot battle as easily as they can. And with Twitch, like Twitch is very, very much a hyper carry. So if you get that Twitch fed, it's kind of hard to match that, I would say. So
I
I'll be looking
do
for
like that.
yeah. So I'll be looking for Hecarim to start diving the bot lane more, just so that Heimer can have more room to work with.
But if they dive too far, Anivia can throw up an ice wall, and that will, cut the team off from the divers, and Flames of Darkness can just clean up whoever's on the back side of that wall right there.
Mm-hmm. All right. As we get into the first game, we are going to take a little small break, so we'll be back after that. Welcome back.
Everyone. Oh, there we go.
Welcome back from both of us. This is game 1 of the League of Legends finals for the Maricopa County Esports League. We have Flames of Darkness on the red side, and we have Int and Steel on the blue side. Let's get it. Let's go.
And now I'm rooting for Instant Steel solely because of the Heimerdinger skin. Pool Party Heimerdinger, I'll get behind that.
That seems convincing. I buy that.
I wasn't enough,
I'm gonna go for Int and Steel just for the Heimer skin. I actually might go for it then because of the Hecarim skin too. Look at that. If he gets out of the cliff.
Yep.
Damn, all these skins look nice. Especially the Anivia skin. Okay, I'm switching. I'm rooting for Flames of Darkness just for the Anivia skin. Alright, so both teams are just gonna start out their respective camps. Like no invading, no crazy strategies for the first game. They just want this to be a clean and easy early game for both sides. And especially for the side of Flames of Darkness. Because like I was saying during the pick phase, they really want this Twitch to carry this game. And since Twitch is like a really late game character, they just need to play passive until he starts building items.
It'll be quiet for a while. I don't expect anything major happening before 10 minutes.
Yeah, it's just both teams going through the motions at this point. So I'm interested in this bot lane skirmish at the moment. They're just farming it right now, but they are gonna want to aggress onto this Lulu, and it could be first blood. And it will
there we
be
go.
First blood for Int and Steel. They both flash out. What? The Heimer dies. The Twitch is gonna die right after, so 1 for 1. I think it'd be better for the Heimer to get those kills, but Senna, not really a bad choice to start out 2-0.
Yeah, as the captain of Instant Steel, that's good. Good for them.
Like, you aren't the captain, you don't need these kills. But yeah, really strong start for the side of Int and Steel, getting that 2-0 in the bot lane.
It's a Hecarim. It's trying to scout out the man bear. As long as Battison can keep him busy up top here, Yuri, because we've seen Yuri be out of team fights many matches, and that turns the tide of the game. So as long as Battison can keep him company, Int and Steel are in a better position.
Yeah, but Yuri, he, like we just saw there, he just plays really aggressive. He just went all in onto the Yorick. He does have a 10 CS lead, so it is expected to start being more aggressive like that. He is going to get walled up, so he is going to have this push start going in, and he can start possibly going to help down the mid laner. But it looks like Uter is going to come down and help the bot lane. They're really in trouble. Could be redemption gank for Uter. He's not going to go in, but Twitch definitely needs to be careful with any kind of poke that could go his way. So both teams not really doing that much in terms of forcing a team fight. They're both just kind of doing their thing. So how do you feel Twitch can come back into this matchup after being down 0-2?
Against the Senna and Heimerdinger, there's not much you can do because those turrets will hurt until he gets more items. So just safe farming for now.
Yeah, I'm gonna see a little skirmish happening in the mid lane, just forcing the Nico out, allowing Anivia to get some farm because Anivia is being pushed back really hard. Speaking of being pushed back really hard, the bot lane duo back at it again, forcing the switch to play under tower.
Flames of Darkness are investing quite a bit of money into control wards.
So yeah, they really want to keep this Hecarim in check because they know if the Hecarim gets out of control, then like he can just come in from anywhere, just destroy you if he gets powerful enough. But right now, that's not really much of a concern. It's just more of waiting until the top laners start to roam. They are 6 now, so it is a possibility. Wukong, he could possibly go force the Yorick to use his ult and then come back for an all-in. But he has Udyr waiting in the jungle too, so could be seeing the fight coming up. The flash is out. Yuri is going to take out the Yorick, so it's going to be a free top lane for the Wukong as he starts pushing up his lane. So right now, it seems like Udyr could start prioritizing the top lane, since it seems like that would be his win condition. So the Twitch definitely needs to play back. The TP is going to come in for the Yorick, forcing the Wukong back. And meanwhile, in the mid lane, the Neva wall is going to get the Nico caught out. She is going to ult to save herself. It's going to kill the Udyr, forcing the Nivea back. Not really much that they could do, but 1-for-1 trade. You're going to kill my Yorick. I'm going to kill your jungler. So take that.
They might lose more than that if Vikram.
Yeah, this is looking great for In still at the moment. If they can keep this pressure up, once they start getting into actual team fights, they could do a lot. Oh, Hecarim's going to be forced out. Can he make it out? He will not. He will get hit by the Nivea Q. And Flames of Darkness is going to start taking the Drake. Uh-oh, Nico.
Might get a little bit more.
Nico gets stunned. She is going to die to the Udyr. So one kill for the Udyr on the board. And if they're not going to be, they're actually not going to go for the bot lane. They're just going to start pushing up mid, which is the better choice to get that Nivea more gold to start getting back into the swing of things. But Yorick could be in a little bit of trouble here.
He has the top turret just on 2 plates.
So yeah, this Yorick's been going to work. He's gonna get Wukong stuck in his wall, so no kill for you, Wukong. You just have to go back and wait for him to come back. But yeah, that was a really great push from the Yorick. Almost getting the turret down to 2 plates.
I think they're gonna pass over the blue buff to the Nivea.
Yeah, and it looks like Yorick is gonna build his plated steel caps first. So, I mean, technically that's the first completed item in the game. So Yorick is trying to keep that sustain as long as he can, but the Nico barely getting out of that wall. A little skirmish in the bot lane. The Senna W hits, but not really much from that. Senna doesn't have much mana, so they are gonna go back. They don't have their ults up though. They use them during that fight, so just go back, get some items, start building that lead. Senna going with the Frostfire Gauntlet.
It looks like it. Yep. See if Yuri tries. Nope. Yuri was trying for that blue buff.
I'm not sure about this Frostfire Gauntlet. That would seem I don't know. It seems like Senna could have something better in terms of a support item, but whatever. I'm not the one playing here, so maybe they have a strategy with that.
Now we see Instant Steel investing a chunk of gold for control wards. Nico with 2 of them in her inventory.
Yep. And it looks like we're also going to see the first item being built for Twitch. He's going to have Noon Quiver. So he is going to be building attack speed and attack damage. What he should be doing.
That Kraken Slayer on Twitch will be
That's going to be a real problem against Yorick, especially. We're just going to see how this Yorick evolves during the team fights when we start getting into him. But he is going to have the Wraith in the top lane to try to push on to the rest of this turret. Get the last bit of plating. But a skirmish could be happening in the bot lane. The Hecarim comes in. He gets the Twitch fear. The Twitch is able to get out. Well, never mind. He gets the ult from the Lulu trying to save him, but every ult used on the Twitch, he is going to fall. The Lulu is going to get out. It's a nice dive from Hecarim, I would say. He is definitely keeping up the pressure.
They did get Yorick up top.
So, and still are holding their own against Flames of Darkness. I mean, not Flames, the other way around, my bad. But yeah, it looks like and still are going to be able to get the rest of the bottom turret place. They might get actually the whole thing before Twitch even gets back. That would be huge. They're going to get first turret gold to the Hecarim or even the Senna. Start building it more. The Twitch is going to come back and stop that.
Twitch had to use his ultimate for it too.
Yeah, that's a kind of sucky thing about that, but it is what it is. So hopefully the Twitch can hold long enough for Lulu to come back and he can start getting back into this farm. And all the members in Steel are going to be setting up for this bottom gank.
Looks like it's a Rift Herald in exchange for an Earth Drake.
You can see it as
pounds away.
With Twitch. Oh, this might be an unfavorable position. They need to be really careful about that. The Rift Herald is going to be taken, but the Drake is just inching slowly closer to death. It is going to be taken by In Steel, and they're going to start pushing on to the bot lane. Oh. What a nice wall from the York. He got both of them in it. Oh. No, Twitch. The ult's going to be used on the Twitch. They're both rooted. They both got hit. But Twitch is barely going to get out. The Hecarim turret comes out. The ult. He's going to force them back, but the turret is going to go to the Wukong. The Nico coming in, gets 2. The Udyr dies along with the Wukong right after. So that's 2 kills for the side of it and Steel and a turret. The Hecarim ult comes in. He's going to try to get the Twitch. He's at 1 health. He's going to get hit. The Lulu right after. The shielding's not going to be enough to save her. So the double kill going to the Hecarim as the top turret for the side of it, for the side of Flames of Darkness is going to go down.
Yeah, Instant Steel are really capitalizing on some of these gains right now.
Both teams actually getting a lot. So no clear advantage, but that might be a clear advantage right there. Getting the shutdown gold onto the Hecarim from the Anivia. Oh, maybe a double kill.
Yorick will fall up top.
Yeah, Yorick is going to fall up top. The Senna ult probably buying him a little bit more time, but with that auto, he's going to die right after. So this Wukong is really turning into a power force. He has Divine Sunder already complete. And that allows him to get more armor pen and magic pen. So it's more about the armor pen than anything. He can start doing work against the Hecarim and the Yorick once he starts building more items. So this Wukong definitely really powerful, and they want to keep him up as long as they can. But also see
But if they
Twitch
wanna,
setting up the Kraken Slayer too. Yeah, sorry. Go for it.
no, I was just saying if they want to make the most out of Wukong, he needs to be in team fights and not just getting solo kills in the top lane.
Well, with his turret down, he has no incentives to stay top lane. So I'm looking for this Wukong to start going down towards bot or start helping Anivia. Speaking of helping, the stuns are going to go onto the Udyr. He is going to survive, but he is forced to go back. Oh no. Lulu being caught out. She's going to die. The ult onto herself isn't going to do anything. We get the double stun onto the Udyr. And still isn't going to go in on the rest of the cleanup kills. They're just going to take their one Lulu kill and go back. Oh, Wukong in a little skirmish in the top lane. He is going to get out, but like you said, he needs to get into these team fights in order for Flames of Darkness to start having more presence around the map.
Yeah, they're just bullying him up top now, keeping him isolated from the rest of the team.
You would too if Wukong's 3-1. But it looks like the second turret is going to fall in the top lane, so Wukong definitely has no reason to be up there. So now the Wukong can start roaming. Anivia is already roaming, going to the top lane to try to get the rest of these cleanup kills, but everyone in the servers already got their first item. So it's more of a race to see who can catch who out first. And whoever gets that first kill is most definitely going to win the team fight, it seems like. Unless this Wukong is able to go in and get a crucial pick. But right now, both teams just farming at the moment, not really set on trying to go for any objectives for any towers.
It's an almost 3K, about 2.8K gold difference for Instant Steel, and they're investing that gold into more control wards, as you can see.
Yeah, and they really want to start putting up vision around this Drake. The Drake for the rest of the game is going to be Ocean, so that could do a lot for Lulu, allowing her to get more healing off in terms of the team fights. But Hecarim doesn't have his ult up yet, so I don't see any kind of engage right here. He is going to go in. He's going to get 3. Both of the stuns onto the decoy is going to be taken out, but also Lulu is going to be taken. Wukong coming in, getting the kill onto the Hecarim. He's going to fall right after. Oh, never mind. He's going to get the Heimerdinger. Barely surviving on 1 HP. The madman.
See what happens when you throw in Wukong into team fights? You start winning them.
Yeah, but unfortunately, Wukong doesn't have any health, and Flames of Darkness are going to go back in, and the Udyr is going to fall. The Twitch trying to come back in to savor it, but it looks like he's going to be slowed and died right after the double kill. Going to the Yorick, and they could get this Anivia right after the stun, forcing the passive to come out. So that's going to be a triple kill for the side of Instant Steel, and they are going to take the Ocean Drake.
You see what happens when Wukong went back, people started dying.
Yeah, I think Flames of Darkness' best choice was to fall back because their win condition was Wukong. Wukong is back now. I want to see him get this double kill. Okay, he's not going to go for it, but that would have been cool. But yeah, like I was saying, the Wukong, definitely a real powerhouse, and they should have backed with him when they were down 3-2, but a lot of shutdown opportunities for the side of Flames of Darkness.
Oh, wow. He angered Baron right here.
Yeah, the Wukong trying to chase after the Hecarim gets hits the Baron also. But like I was saying, the Yorick, he does have that bounty on him. So if the Wukong or the Twitch take him out, that could be huge, and they can get another item and start snowballing off of that, start playing the objectives more, which they'll need to because and Steel do have 2 Drakes, and they do have a majority of the towers too. So Flames of Darkness definitely needs a plan if they want to come back into this.
See what this Twitch can do against the Yorick.
Oh, the polymorph coming onto him, but the Yorick is doing too much. He almost take out the Twitch, but the ult from the Lulu comes in, allowing him to survive, and the shutdown gold going to the Twitch. That's massive. A little bit of pressure in the mid lane onto this Anivia, so they definitely want to keep this tower up. Force and still back. Yep, and it looks like that's exactly what they'll do. So the Twitch, he is gonna finish his boots. And what item do you think he will be looking for next in order to come back?
Blade of the Rune King would be nice. Blade of the Rune King would be nice against the Yorick and the Hecarim, trying to chunk out those frontliners.
Udyr is in the vicinity, so if they are able to hold this a little bit longer, he can come back in and allow him to get a kill. But they are going to back out from the mid lane and just play it really safe. So it doesn't look like any team has any goal in mind. Well, I mean, Flames of Darkness has a goal, not lose another turret and not die. But in terms of in Steel, they're just kind of holding their own at the moment right now. They got the massive advantage and just holding it.
Yeah, it looks like Instant Steel are the ones that are directing when and where to fight.
They are looking for this mid lane push. The minions are pushed up. This is Flames of Darkness' best chance to get this kill. See Udyr coming in. He is going to get the Senna stun onto him, but that's not going to do much. The Wukong ult misses, and the Twitch is able to take out the Senna. The Lulu ult onto the Wukong. He is going to take out the Hecarim and taking out the rest of the minions after that. So Wukong going from 4 to 6 kills in terms of the whole game. He is going to get that double kill. He's going to start going up, try to get this Yorick before he backs, but they're not going to get there in time. He's just going to clear out the wave. And Flames of Darkness are looking to come back into this. All right. A little bit of a scrim. So it looks like Ant Steel might be setting up for this next Drake. That will be the 3rd Drake. And they do know that the Udyr's here. I mean, not the Udyr. The Udyr knows that the Hecarim is here, so they need to be careful about the positioning. Try to get back into it. And Steel do have the best positioning in terms of the hiding in the bush. Do they want to ambush? Yorick as the bait. I want to see this. I want to see if this actually will work. If the Hecarim and the Senna wait there long enough. Oh, but the Nico's going to get called out, actually. He's going to go into stasis under the tower. Twitch being hit by 2 tower shots.
They committed too much for Nico.
Yeah,
and
they
for
committed
nothing.
too much for Nico, which allows Ant Steel to get the 3rd Drake. And they're going to start going in, and they're going to fight this. The Hecarim ult comes in. They are going to take out the Udyr. The Wukong trying to salvage as much as he can, but it's not going to be enough. The Nico ult comes in. They get the rest of the cleanup kills, and in Steel are going to get that 4K. The Lulu is the only one that gets out of there, and they're going to start pushing onto the mid lane and start gaining the tier 2 turret.
Again, Instant Steel are the ones that are directing when and where to fight.
Yeah, and it was unfortunate that Flames of Darkness used everything to try to catch the Nico out. I mean, yeah, that's the right call, but it'd be better to not waste all these resources you need in a team fight to get just that one kill. They are going to get the tier 3 turret. They're not going to get the inhibitor because the respawns are coming back in. But this is a really good push from Int and Steel. And once they start pushing on the minions, they can start going on to the mid inhibitor or possibly getting the bottom tier 2 turret. And they can start playing really aggressive, get a really massive advantage, and also possibly go for this Rift Herald.
Baron, you mean?
Rift Baron. So that looks like to be Flames of Darkness win condition. Is get Baron, start getting back into the swing of things, and start pushing on to the mid tower.
And again, if you look at the inventories of the players, tons of, control wards in the bags of these players for Instant Steel.
Yeah, and we're starting to see more items being built. We're going to be seeing Deadmans from the Udyr, Titanic Hydra from Wukong, Blade of the Ruined King for Twitch. So Flames of Darkness really want to come back into this thing. But we can see the Heimerdinger. He does have the Liandry's, but that's the only thing he's built so far. So if they can get the pick onto the Heimer or onto the Senna, then they could start finding a good opportunity to go in and get the rest of the cleanup kills. They are looking to push towards mid lane, though. That's the thing. Start getting good positioning onto this Baron. Possibly force a fight near Baron if they can catch 2 or 3 off.
Looks like they do want to rush it.
Yeah, they're having Wukong stay back to try to get their attention, but Flames of Darkness are dead set on this Baron. Wukong, a lot of poke. Oh, I don't know if he can survive this. He gets taken out, but it buys enough time for the rest of his team to kill the Baron. So they can start pushing in the top lane, start getting more items. So Wukong for Baron, not a bad trade, but they definitely need to do something with it fast. Udyr. Ooh. Trying to catch out the Yorick, but not fast enough. But they could look towards possibly pushing in the bot lane and start working towards putting vision around the Drake so that they can deny and steal the Ocean Soul. But at the moment, the mission right now is just to survive and start pushing on the lanes for Flames of Darkness. They might be looking for a team fight, though, as Anivia split pushes. But I don't know. I think this wouldn't be the right call. The duplicate is going to get a majority of the damage hit on him, but the Lulu is going to get caught in the Yorick wall, and she's going to be taken out. The Flash forced out from the Udyr, so that's a really massive pick for the side of Int and Steel. They can start pushing onto this top lane, start forcing pressure into the mid lane, onto the inhibitor, and start pushing towards the Nexus towers. But they still have Anivia split pushing. She is going to recall back because the inhibitor is taken out, so they need all 5 to try to take this back. But in still backing off so that they can try to set up for the Ocean Soul. And once they get that, they can start pushing really hard into the mid lane. Oh, the Nico caught by the wall, forced to flash out. So and still do know that Flames of Darkness is here. They're setting up in this bush, waiting for something to happen, waiting for someone to slip up. It could be the Lulu. She's taken out. The rest of the team doesn't follow suit. Actually, they take out the Hecarim. The Nico coming in. He walks back into it, the Uter, and gets taken out. The Nico get taken out by the Nivea Q, but she is gonna go into the egg and get taken out by the Senna. Twitch trying to salvage just as much as he can. He gets the kill onto the Senna. He gets rooted by the Heimer. He gets killed by the Arcane Comet. And Heimer, the only one surviving from that massacre in the Dragon Pit. Yorick is going to start taking out the first turret and start pushing onto the inhibitor. Wukong's here to force him back. What a fight. No team. Oh, my God. Actually, Bastion is starting to fight this Wukong. The Lulu comes in, gives the Wukong a bit of a stat boost. He is going to start going back in. Hopefully, he can get this kill onto the Yorick. The W out. The Yorick wall misses. The Wukong coming back in. He uses E. He doesn't have any more cooldowns left. He does have the W, trying to force the fight a little bit more, but Bastion is actually tanking this. The Sentinel is going to come in. He was going to save it, but Wukong decided to just back out. It wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that thorn mail that Yorick is wearing saved his life throughout that chase.
I would imagine. Oh my, Yorick's so tanky. And he has so much bounty gold. They are going to start pushing onto this Ocean Drake. Flames of Darkness isn't going to be able to contest this, so they do get the Ocean Soul. And they could win off of that, actually. If they are quick about it, if they can catch this Twitch out. Or possibly the Lulu, but right now they're looking to just push up the minion wave and push onto the tier 3 turret in the bot lane. Flames of Darkness. They really stepped up during that last fight, because honestly, I thought that they were all gonna get massacred and we're gonna see the end of game 1 right here. But they did hold through.
They still have some fight within them.
Twitch, yeah, they still have some
that Hurricane. He's dealing a lot of damage. He's got to keep funneling gold into him.
And this Wukong too, he's able to get a lot of damage out in the short time that he's able to have all of his cooldowns available. This Twitch too, his Twitch is really coming back right after he bought Blade of the Ruined King. So I'm looking for this Lulu to power up the Twitch, possibly the Wukong to start out this next fight, because it looks like Instill are setting up for the Baron, which is spawning in 30 seconds. So if Flames of Darkness really want to make a comeback, they really need to get this Baron. And preferably an ace. I mean, hopefully an ace. But if they can get a couple of kills off of that, and if they're able to kill Yorick, then they can just flip this whole game right around.
Yeah, I agree with you, Swan.
Speaking of Yorick, they are going to go onto him. The full team dive. Yorick, he gets the massive shield. He's going to get polymorphed. He's going to get taken out by the Wukong. The Wukong of all people gets the shutdown gold, making him even more powerful. And Flames of Darkness definitely needs to start pushing on to the Baron. Oh, but this ambush. They got to be careful. The stun onto the Lulu is going to get her taken out. The Hecarim comes in. They kill the Nivea. I mean, the Nivea died.
It's the Twitch that they should be worried about, though. And he does fall, actually. Just right there.
The double kill going, triple kill, my bad. Going to the Senna. In Steel, just holding on. The Wukong didn't die, but he is deep, so he definitely needs to be careful. But it looks like In Steel might be trying to finish his game right now with the 3 members they have alive. Or at least get the inhibitor.
They can get top and mid inhibitor right here.
Oh, the TP coming out for the Yorick, so they definitely really want to push on this and possibly finish this game. A 4v1 at the moment. The Lulu is spawned back in, but they're gonna have to wait a couple more seconds for the rest of the team to join back in. Both inhibitors being taken out, so Flames of Darkness definitely needs to hold back for the rest of the team. They, like I said, they need this Baron. So they're gonna start working, getting back to that positioning. But if they can catch someone out, that'd be great. The Nico stun onto the Udyr doesn't get him, but they do know that they can chase him down. The Hecarim and the Nico are in the pit. They could force a fight onto the Yorick, who gets caught out. All five of them are here. He gets the wall onto the Udyr. The polymorph onto the Hecarim also stops any engage from coming out. The flash, the Wukong ult, getting three of them in it. Another spin, trying to get the rest of the team in here. The wall comes out, blocking out the rest of Flames of Darkness out here, and Udyr falls. Wukong finally falls to the center. Double kill, triple kill, going to Ian Steele. The Twitch is going to fall. The only surviving member is the Nivea, and Ian Steele looking to finish out game one strong.
I really think when Wukong went in, no one else was able to get like caught up to him, and they were missing damage, or else they would have gone their way. That Wukong hit everyone, but no one else was able to follow up that damage. And now, like you said, Swan, Instant Steel win game number 1 of this series.
What a really entertaining game one from both teams, actually. This is just
I'm
game
pretty
one.
sure
We have two more games after this. Possibly two more games. Possibly even 4 more games. But we will come back to you with game 2 after this little break. So stick with us. We'll be right back.
Yep, grab some water, everyone. We got more games coming. Here we are, game number 2.
Yep. My name is Swan, and joining me here is Nightwing, coming back again for game 2. That was something. That was something of a game.
I want to see
So
another Heimerdinger.
I want to see part 2. Bring us part 2 in Steel. So in case you're joining us, in Steel are 1-0 against Flames of Darkness right now. This is a best of 5. So first team, the 3 wins, does win the whole series, and this is the finals. So both teams looking to play the absolute bestest in these upcoming games. We do have the picks coming in for the bot lane on the side of Flames of Darkness. They are going to be going with the Leona Kaisa bot lane. So how do you feel about that, Nightwing?
I do like the Kaisa being available. That puts a lot of power into their team right here. Last game, Kaisa was one of the bans, but this time around, looks like Instant Steel are more comfortable putting her on the board.
Yeah, and they're also going to pick Silas too. So the only last remaining picks for them are going to be the jungler and the top laner. So the York is going to be coming back in on the side of it in Steel. And we saw how dominant the York was last game.
Indeed. So they're going to try to figure out what to lane against the Yorick.
Yeah, and it seemed like Wukong was actually a pretty good answer, but the Silas definitely could possibly take on the York in top lane too if they really wanted to. But I wouldn't. So one pick is gonna go onto the Viego, so they are gonna start targeting this top lane because they know the top lane was a massive problem for them in game 1. So game 2, just clearing out all the little tiny bumps that could stop in Steel from taking game 2. But
I'm thinking of like
yeah,
a Cho'Gath, perhaps,
possibly.
or an Irelia.
Aurelia would be really good actually. She's really mobile. Just runs circles around the York. But in terms of comp so far, and Steel do have the same top laner and the same mid laner from last game. But they have the Swain here, who could possibly be a flex pick. He could be played in the support role. He could also be played in the mid lane and have Nico be support. Nico support is actually really annoying. So we could be seeing that come into. The Jin's going to be the last ban for this game. We're going to see the Udyr getting picked again for it in Steel.
Olaf is a safe pick right there.
It's a pretty good matchup, Udyr and Olaf.
Oh, wow.
Tryndamere in the top lane against Yorick. Whoa. This is going to be interesting.
Now for the ADC role.
Yeah, the only thing left is the ADC. It looks like it might be Samira. But going back to the top lane, this York Tryndamere matchup, it's gonna be so interesting to watch.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch that as much as I can right
yeah,
there.
because the York, it could go either way. Honestly, it just depends on who has the better mechanics, who has the better support from the jungler. It's just all about, because both of these top laners are really close to each other in terms of skill. So this is going to be an interesting game. Not saying that last game was interesting, but this game is looking up to be a part 2 of what we just barely saw in game 1.
I'm gonna say this in advance. I think Instant Steel are gonna take game number 2.
Really? You're looking at the 2-0?
Yep, the 2-0 for Instant Steel. I do like their team comp more than Flames of Darkness.
Well, I'm gonna back Flames of Darkness on this. Mainly because they pick Leona. I play Leona, that's the whole reason.
But then the Tryndamere Undying Rage, and he dives onto the back lane, kind of like Wukong style. And just, getting that 100% crit, that can really be devastating for them, but they have a bunch of stuns to shut down that Tryndamere, so I don't think Flames of Darkness have enough to counter that.
Well, I guess we'll see when we go into game two. We are going to be taking a quick little break as we get into the game, so don't leave. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Welcome back to game two against In Steel and Flames of Darkness. And this is an interesting way to start the game. Level 1 invade for the side of Flames of Darkness. See if it works
Maybe
out
a
for
little
them.
bit more than that. Ooh.
They can force out the flash, so I take that as a win. Especially the
And
Yorick, the Tryndamere can go in on that.
Summoner has disconnected.
Oh,
uh-oh.
well, it was
That's
that
why
flash
they
is
didn't get the kill.
devastating.
That's
That's
why,
probably
because
why.
Leona couldn't get the stun off.
Oh, that's a little unfortunate.
But yes, Int and Steel are on the red side, Flames on the blue side this time. I really, really like the Udyr skin, the definitely not Udyr. But then Kaisa with the KDA all out skin. Now that is very hard to choose between.
That's dedication to Kaisa. Determination to win this game with Kaisa. You want to flex that all out skin.
You want to look your best when you win a
You want to look
game.
your best, basically.
Yeah, I mean that's what the Heimerdinger did last game.
That's how they won, right? He picked Pool Party Heimer and they won. That's what I was saying during the break. You should have had Pool Party Leona. She probably wouldn't have DC'd.
Oh,
But
maybe that's what she's doing. She's trying to
she's
change
equipping her
skins.
skin.
Yeah, going into the locker room to change into Pool Party.
No wait, I'll be back. I need a quick wardrobe change. I can't win like this. Wait, okay, anyway, back to the game. We were talking about these team comps a little bit and how tanky the both of the top laners can be. So that flash from the Yorick being wasted is really massive in terms of the early game for Tryndamere, because he can start farming and playing really aggressive, forcing the Yorick to play back and not really be as aggro as he probably wanted to be. So
Definitely.
Flames,
Yep.
yeah. So Flames of Darkness, in a bit of disadvantage in the game so far. But I mean, it's not massive, but it could affect how things change up a little bit.
Yeah, Olaf can focus ganking Yorick until that flash is up and ready. So like you were saying, Swan, Yorick does have to play a little bit back, a little bit more safe without flash.
Yeah, and
That'll put the rest of
especially
the lanes.
especially since the Udyr can't really help early game since he doesn't have that. He's not strong enough early game yet, so the Yorick definitely on a little lonely island, just kind of stuck there, not really much to do. But we are gonna have Poro join back into the game, so the game is starting back up. So we'll be going, and there's gonna be no invades again, so it's just regular league at this point. Not really much to
no invades, you say?
but oh, that's okay. All right, let's go. The stun onto the Leona gets nothing, but the first blood is gonna go to Silas. He's gonna get it onto the Udyr, and another kill going on to the Kaisa. That's massive. A 1-kill lead against the Samira, and a 1-kill lead against the Nico. That spells trouble for Flames of Darkness already. 1 minute into the game.
So this is the flip flop from the other game. So the first game we didn't expect very much before 10 minutes, and this game quite a bit has happened.
Everything happened in the first 2 minutes. And
so
Tryndamere getting
Steel,
full rage guard, forcing the Yorick back. He was already level 2, possibly level 3 before the Yorick can get it. But he is going to start going in on the engage, forcing the Yorick back. So I don't expect him to get a kill from this, but it will be enough pressure to force the Yorick to recall and fall back. Same thing happening to the Nico too. But this one could result in a kill. He does not have the ignite. He used the ignite during the last invade. So if he had that ignite, that definitely would have been a kill for the Silas. But he just had to take a forceful recall as he starts getting these turret plates. The Yorick is going to be able to trap the Tryndamere. Not much he can do though for that. But in the bot lane, a double stun actually gets on the both of them, but Leona's there, so they can't really do much for that. Like all they can do is just push up their lane.
Yeah, Instant Steel, this is not what they're used to. versus the first game. They're kind of on the back pedal right now, but
Oh,
it's still early game.
Leona getting dangerously low. He is able to get out, but yeah, this is a lot of pressure from. I mean, that it still is getting put on, so definitely need to be careful with that. But this bottom melee matchup actually is going into Flames of Darkness' favor, so if they can work around this bot lane, they could probably start catching back into this. Especially since Samira is really good in the mid to late game. But Tryndamere could get caught out trying to go for the scuttle. He does have the help from Silas coming in. He could get the kill onto the Udyr. He does have the ignite on him. He's going to be taken out by the dive from the Tryndamere. The Silas could get another kill. He has the ignite onto the Nikos. He's going to be taken out along with the Yorick.
Oh my god, Instant Steel. They are
Instant Steel. They're really going in this game. 5-0, 5 minutes, almost 5 minutes into the game. The only one who hasn't really done that much is the bot lane. And that's saying something because bot lane does have 1 kill advantage. So it just shows how dominant and Steel are at the moment in this early game. So they definitely need to take a step back, figure out their win condition, play into that, and hopefully they can start getting objectives, start building items to start getting back into it. So I know I'm saying getting back into it a lot, but it's only 5 minutes in. And they're down 5 kills, so they really need a lot just to not get blown out in game 2. So definitely need to play really careful.
Ooh.
Oh, the Lona gets the E onto the Swain. They aren't going to be able to. They don't have enough damage to get any kills. But TF Blaziken goes back in. He is going to be taken out. The stun hits the Leona, and the Swain is able to get out with a kill. But Kaisa could chase him down. She's not going to. Swain is going to go back. But Flames of Darkness do get on the board, and that's what really matters right here. 1 kill going towards the Swain. And if the Yorick can. The Yorick is at level 4 and the Tryndamere is at 6, so he definitely needs to be careful. Oh, we could see a gank coming down from the Udyr into the bot lane. The Kaisa goes back out, so not really much from that, but it shows that the Udyr definitely wants his bottom lane to succeed.
Yeah, Flames of Darkness definitely have the advantage right here. Up 6-1. That gold lead is huge in this early game because they're going to be sinking that gold into control wards just as usual to maintain control of where this Udyr is roaming around.
Oh, the Nico ult still and the ignite. I don't think it's going to be enough to kill.
It's not.
It is not enough to kill. It was a good attempt from the Silas, though. I'll give him that. And I kind of don't blame him. If you have this much of an advantage, I probably would have gone for it, too. The difference is I don't have the mechanics to pull it off. He does.
Looks like Flames are going to try to take this dragon here.
They are looking towards it. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Yorick, he gets taken out. The ult comes out from the Tryndamere. He is able to heal all that damage back up. They are gonna take the Drake in exchange for Tryndamere's life, but Tryndamere is gonna be able to buy items now. He's gonna buy the Berserker's Greaves and also Noon Quiver. So he is looking to force his Yorick to play into his game, especially with this massive advantage they have against him. But back into the bot lane, Kaisa does have 2 kills, so if she's able to catch one more person out, possibly the Samira, then that could snowball into a massive team advantage. Because Samira, she's really the only damage dealer I can see on the side of Flames of Darkness. A little bit of a skirmish in the top lane. Bastion definitely doesn't want that. He has to flash out, barely keeping his life. But Tryndamere is able to get all this farm. He's going to start pushing onto the turret. So definitely need to definitely need to come up with a new plan to get back into this.
There's such a huge, and I mean huge, CS difference between the Sylas and the Nico. Nico is not having a good day this time.
Oh, that is massive. Speaking of massive, the E getting hit onto the Samira. She's able to get out, but the Leona dies as the Kai'Sa tried to go back into the backline, try to take out the Samira. She's also going to get taken out. So Swain getting both of those kills. I think they just switched roles. So Samira's the support and Swain's the ADC.
Samira support? All right, I'll dig it.
But a kill's a kill, and the bot lane is starting to match up. So it's not all done for Flames of Darkness yet. But they definitely need to start having some more presence in the other lanes, especially mid lane. Like you said, this Nico has a really massive CS disadvantage. Udyr coming in, trying to help her farm a little bit. But the Tryndamere is also close by, so they definitely need to be careful. Especially since the Sylas was able to steal the Nico ult. I don't know if he's going to force a fight against her. But it looks like more than likely than anything.
Yeah, before in game number 1, Flames, they had the top lane not be much of a factor until mid game, but now with this Tryndamere, definitely a bigger impact.
And as you were talking, Samira was able to get 1 kill against the Leona in the bot lane. So Leona getting caught out and getting ulted. Like, they don't have 6, so they shouldn't be going in. Speaking of going in, the Udyr is going to get the stun onto the Tryndamere, possibly force out the ult pretty soon. The ult comes out as he tries to get the stun. The stun bought him enough time.
Yes.
And Yorick was able to get the cleanup kill. So 1 kill going to Yorick in the top lane, and he's going to push everything back in order to get rolling back into this, because he does have the Tryndamere has a double CS lead against Yorick. So that's a massive sigh of relief for the Yorick was able to get the kill. That was insane. The step back, the stun, and get the Tryndamere as his ult was running out. I think that was the most riskiest move this game so far.
Yeah, Inton Steel are trying to bring this game back into their favor. They're only 1 kill behind and still about less than a 3k gold deficit, but things can turn around at a drop of a hat.
Things definitely can turn around. As we see, the Swain is going to complete his support item before actually, never mind, the Leona finished it, never mind. So the whole thing I was going to say was invalid, but whatever. But Flames of Darkness is going to, not Flames of Darkness, and Steel are going to start setting up for the dragon. Go 1 for 1, trying to keep Flames of Darkness from getting this. If they can catch Sylas out, that'd be huge. It can give the Nico some breathing room to try to catch back up on CS, but they're not going to go for it. They're just going to wait until opportune time to get the dragon. They're going to start it. The Sylas didn't back, so he is here to try to take this. Dragon at half health right now. A quarter health. The Sylas definitely needs to go in now. 400. And the dragon goes to the side of Flames of Darkness. The Nico gets 2. 1 is down. Samira is down. Both of the carries are really low. Sylas gets the double kill onto the Nico, forcing the flash out from the Swain. So, and Steel absolutely destroyed in that fight.
Yeah, Flames with that Silas. Now pretty much 4 times the CS as the Nico and 4 kills. Yeah, this is a monster right here in the mid lane.
Will soon fall.
Nico definitely needs to be really careful, especially in these matchups, showing how powerful it is. I think the best course of action for Nico right now is just to let Silas take as like have Silas take the turret as fast as he can. Well, not as fast as he can. Just let him do his sting. Like, just don't engage on him. Speaking of engage, Tryndamere getting hit by tower shots. The flash. He's gonna get ignited. The Yorick is gonna fall, but Nico trying to come back up to try to get the cleanup kill. Samira is able to eat the Kaisa Q, so she's able to survive in the bot lane. But so far, it could be anyone's game at this point in the bot lane. Both AD carries trying to look for something, trying to get back into this. They do have Udyr down here in the bot lane, so. But Silas is coming up, so that could be a big problem. Okay. This is a massive gold advantage for the side of it and Steel. Oh, not my side. For the side of Flames of Darkness. They have 4K gold, and they have first items completed for everyone except the support. They have the Kraken Slayer, which will do a lot of damage against the Yorick, even if he's not tanky yet. They have the Gore Drinker, which allows the Olaf to get more sustain. The Silas has Everfrost, so just a whole bunch of utility that this team has, and no item complete on the side of it in Steel.
A summoner has disconnected.
Oh. Oh, okay.
We're fine. We're fine.
Yeah,
here.
we're fine. We're fine. Probably just a little lag spike. Yeah, nothing too crazy to worry about, but a fight could break out in the bot lane. They force the flash out from the Leona, so she's going to be going back. And the heal too, so Samira getting a lot of value just from that little mini push. But the Leona does have her ult up, so she's able to find someone, and they could just get a real quick, easy kill. But Samira and company holding up in the bush, being really careful. Do they have a ward in there?
Summoning Rift
So
here.
No, they don't. Never mind. Yeah, so the Riftchild is going to be taken and summoned in the mid lane by Flames of Darkness. The only one here is Udyr trying to hold everything back. The turret is going to be destroyed, and the Nico being stolen and finishes off the Udyr. Oh, the Samira it could take out, and it does. The Nico getting the cleanup, getting the gold from that, so it could bring her back into this. She definitely needs that. 2 kills to the Nico, trying to get back into this. Meanwhile, in the top lane, they could try to dive onto this Yorick, but it looks like they won't. They're just going to take the tower and leave. So 2 towers are down for the side of Flames of Darkness. So already having a massive lead in this game. 2 towers down, no towers for the side of Hit and Steel. So we'll see how this plays out. We're going to start seeing items being finished on the side of Hit and Steel. They do have Rocket Belt, Samira finishing up Shield Bow, so they are going to be more sustainable in these fights. But just the thing is the Udyr, actually, he does have Turbo Chem Tank, so he is definitely looking to probably hit the Silas, try to kill him as fast as they can. But the dragon is going to be started up. Already halfway gone, and it is going to go to Flames of Darkness, and they're going to probably go and kill this Nico. Whoa. The stun onto the Udyr doesn't get anything. The Nico gets the Tryndamere under the tower, but she is going to fall. And the next one to fall is going to be the Udyr. He's going to get ignited. Swain trying to ult, trying to save as much as he can, but he's going to die. But Samira comes out, is able to get no kills except the kill on himself and the Leona falling right after. So,
A 3-for-1.
Yeah, 3-for-1. Olaf trying to save this, actually. He's going to take out the Yorick.
Make
So
that
that's going to be
4-for-1.
4 kills. 4 kills for the side of Flames of Darkness. And a turret's gone, so they are going to push onto the tier 2 bot turret. And the mid turret is also really low too, so Flames of Darkness, a really massive turnaround from game 1.
And I do like how Silas does have Yorick's ultimate, so he does have he does have the little
He has the raid.
little minion there.
Yeah, he's just chilling, able to do some damage to the turret, so yeah, just gonna take out that Wraith, no problem. Start sealing their camps. I don't think, yeah, Drake isn't gonna be spawning anytime soon, so just go back, regroup, get the Herald, possibly push onto the top lane. But they are gonna fight this actually. The Udyr getting ignited, but not dying to it. But the Silas is gonna get shut down by the Samira, and the Olaf being taken out right after. So Flint and Steel are trying to get back into this little by little. Tryndamere trying to get the Yorick onto top. He has no tower to help defend him, but a lot of damage being done onto him. He does have his ult, but he doesn't pop it, and he will die to the Yorick. So that's going to be a bit unfortunate for the side of it and for the side of Flames of Darkness. But in Steel are looking to start pushing onto this mid tower. The stun onto the Leona forces the flash. So just continue keeping pressure onto the mid lane.
Inton still have a lot of work to do. The turrets for Flames are relatively healthy, so it's going to take a while, a couple of rounds, until they fall.
Yeah, especially that mid-tier turret. It's massively low. How low is it? It's literally at 500 HP, so that's kind of unlucky, but it looks like In Still are going to get their first turret in the top lane. Bastion getting the gold for that. So they are going to put all their efforts into having Yorick split push. So hopefully they're able to distract the members of Flames of Darkness from getting this kill. So it's a bit of a goose chase right now. Trying to get this Yorick, the stun. No one's really there, but all of the abilities landed onto the Yorick, sending him up, and he's gonna get the kill. He's gonna get killed. And Flames of Darkness is gonna start fighting the Baron.
And Inton Steel, they do not know that this is happening. They're focused on
a 1v3. The Silas trying to save as much as he can, but the ult from the Samira is going to take him out. But that's a worthy trade, I would say. Silas for a Baron. You can start pushing onto these lanes, especially the top tier turrets, the last of the tier 2 turrets. We see the Nico trying to get away from this Tryndamere. She's able to get away, but and still definitely need to have some sort of plan of action to stop any more aggression from Flames of Darkness. Swain is gonna be able to finish up Leandris. So he does have that burn damage and that ability haste. He is gonna be able to get more Qs off. And hopefully, if his team's with him and they play this right, they can start getting kills off of them. But both teams starting to set up for the this Mountain Drake that's going to be spawning in. And this is actually going to be a huge Drake for either team since both teams are really tanky. Speaking of tank, the Rift Herald is going to be dropped in mid lane. He's going to fall right after. Oh, the Swain ult stolen from the Silas. He's going to be losing it soon. The Nico ult stuns him up, but he's able to get the kill. The dragon goes to the side of Flames of Darkness, and Silas surprisingly keeping up the whole time, able to allow Kaisa to come in and get the double kill. So that's a massive team fight for them, but Yorick's just pushing in the top lane, so... And Steel not entirely out of it yet, but they do definitely need to be careful of this pressure in the mid lane.
When
As
Flames
the
of
tier three
Darkness
team
have
now.
their top lane involved in team fights, it does go their way. And Tryndamere was there the entire time.
Alright, they are going to get the mid inhibitor, so that's going to be a bit of an annoyance, or a massive annoyance for the side of Int Steel. So how do you think Int Steel can come back from this?
They would have to continue the split push and keep vision on the map. They do have some control wards out there. They gotta check where the Tryndamere is at and where the Olaf is going. That way they can see if they want to go on in these fights or not.
Oh, that would have been bad if the Nico stayed to engage on that. The Swain could get caught out, actually. The ult onto the ult being stolen by the Silas. The Nico ult. He's going to use it to get the Uter, actually. He misses the E, so not really much he could do after that. He does go into stasis. Actually, he's going to get out of there. The flash to try to kill the Kaisa. But it looks like the Kaisa's going to kill the Uter instead. The Swain ult comes out, is able to do a lot of damage to the Olaf. He's going to die right after. The Nico gets two! He gets the Silas and the Kaisa that gets a shutdown. So, Flames of Darkness definitely not Flames of Darkness, and Steel definitely holding strong. But Tryndamere is actually going for the turret. He does have his ult up. He's going to pop it. He's going to get the rest of the Nexus turret as he falls. Actually, he's not going to even get the last turret. He's going to get it low, but he does not have any minions there to back him up. So they will have one surviving Nexus turret up for the side of it and Steel.
Yeah, very bold move from the Tryndamere trying to take advantage of that distraction and that fight to chunk down the turrets.
It could have paid off, actually, because Tryndamere was doing... If he got there a little bit earlier, he was able to get both of the turrets, but that is going to be a massive push for them. So, Flames of Darkness do want to close this out right now, but in still just holding on just as much as they can. Silas getting the Yorick ult. So he is going to be able to have the Wraith up for this fight. That could be coming in soon. Takes out the original Yorick's race, so a little bit of pressure in the mid lane, force and still to fall back, regroup, think about what's going to happen next, because they are low. They are at a 6k gold deficit, so they definitely need these camps and definitely need to play safe to keep that gold deficit from climbing even higher. But also, Flames of Darkness are on soul point. They just need one more Drake to get the Mountain Soul. So Flames of Darkness definitely needs to deny them of that. The Wraith is going to come out for Silas, trying to push onto the top lane tier 2 turret. So all four are here, while Olaf tries to split push in the bot lane against the Uter. But right now, it's just a matter of who gets caught out first. Silas gets stunned, so not really much coming from that. He got stunned, but no follow-up from that. They have no minions, so...
Tryndamere is on his way inside the base.
Yeah, Tryndamere is little bugger, just being annoying. But right now, Silas is really, really low, trying to look for an easy kill. The Leona ult is gonna get hit onto the Olaf. Flash out, actually. The Olaf is gonna fall in the bot lane alongside Tryndamere with the Samira ult, so Flames of Darkness definitely really needs to set up for this Drake. And Nico is actually gonna get taken out by Kaisa, so a bit of a reset for both teams actually, but Udyr starting on the Drake. Kaisa still in the top lane, just being a little bit reckless, but trying to force the camps back. But like I said, Udyr is just getting the Mountain Drake, denying Flames of Darkness from it.
Red team's inhibitors respawning soon.
Right now, both teams actually equal in kills, but in steel do still have that gold difference. It's not as big as it was earlier. It's like 4K gold, but it's significant enough that it gives Flames of Darkness the advantage, as they could be looking towards a Baron play, but the Yorick ult is going to be stolen, and Bastion's going to get taken out by the Kaisa, who is still there. So, and still are going to start, not in Flames of Darkness are going to start fighting this Baron and start pushing on the top lane minions.
This will be their second Baron, and that's huge.
Swain is here, though, looking for the type of engage. Leona is there just to keep him back. Baron at 2k, 1k, 9k. It's going to be slain. Udyr tried to go in, trying to steal it, but he's going to get his life stolen instead. So Udyr and Yorick down for the time being for the side of it and steal. So they definitely need to back. Fight at the base, fight at the turrets. That's the only remaining turret they have. Everfrost is going to get the Samira in it. Silas going in the stasis, but the Swain coming out. He's going to try to clean this up. His ADC dies, but doesn't matter. He is going to get the kill onto the Leona, but it's going to get taken out by the Kaisa right after. And Flames of Darkness taking out the inhibitor and going on to the Nexus. They are looking to take game 2 and make the series 1-1.
It looks like we may have a 5-game series. We'll have to see how the next game number 3, looks like.
And we'll get back into game 3 right after this break.
All right, everyone. We are at game number 3, and already we have the top lane for Int and Steel taking away the Silas. And
Yep.
we have a repeat, a Leona Kaisa.
Leona Kaisa in the bottom lane. So,
Yep.
It and Steel are gonna be on the blue side for this game. Wait, no, not on the blue side, on the red side. My bad. Wait, no, yeah, the blue side.
All right, you're right.
Yeah, I'm right. Okay, yeah, the blue side. While Flames of Darkness is gonna be back on the red. And if you're just joining us right now, both teams are tied 1 apiece going into game 3. So right now, this game is deciding who will take that lead and go on to game point or match point for the next game. But we are seeing the rest of the bands being come in. We're gonna see Ramus and Kennen on the side of It and Steel, which we've seen how Kennen is in the league. He's a really dominant pick.
A lot of CC already for Int and Steel.
Well, good thing they got the CC denier Fizz in the mid lane. But yeah, like I was saying, the Kennen's a really powerful matchup against the Fizz, since he does have an ultimate that Fizz can't really dodge. But going back into that, the Fizz also has so many abilities that can match up against the Kennen too. He could just be as mobile, if not more mobile. But we're gonna see more bans coming out too. The Olaf getting banned. I'm looking for a Yorick ban, hopefully,
I'm looking for another ADC ban,
or another
actually.
ADC ban. Yeah, because and still hasn't picked the ADC yet.
Impure food.
There
And
we
there's gonna be
go.
Vayne. So limiting choices for the ADC. They know how much this matchup means to them, but Tryndamere is also gonna get banned. Just the back and forth, learning from the last game, apparently.
But don't forget the first game either,
Oh yeah, the first game too.
as they have a Twitch out there that they can, fall upon.
Well, that they do, and we're gonna be seeing the Uter pick coming back in too. The Bear Man just can't keep his face out of the game, but Galio is gonna be coming in for the support pick. Samira also being selected too, and
Oh,
Darius rounding things out to finish this.
hmm.
Okay, all right. If you thought last game was interesting, Nightwing isn't gonna be more interesting.
Yeah, there's a lot of
It's gonna be more fun. That's for sure.
interesting ults here. You have a good synergy with, the Kennen ult, Galileo coming in, Ramus, with his earthquake. That can be devastating. But here for Flames, if Leona gets her E on someone or Darius pulls them in, Udyr stun, and Kaisa and Fizz, they can clean up pretty well.
Yeah, especially with seeing how good the stuns were from the Leona the last game. But I'm looking towards this top matchup. I think the top matchups. We said the last game too, but we were disappointed. The top matchup was like one sided. Sorry to call it out, but yeah, it was one sided. But
I do
this
want the
one,
Silas to keep stealing Darius ult or even the Fizz
yeah.
ult.
Oh, if he gets the Fizz ult, oh, that's gonna be dangerous. There's
Because
so
the
many
Fizz,
ults for Silas to steal. This is crazy.
yeah, depending on which ult that Silas picks, like if he steals Leona's ult, that's 4, AoE ultimates that they can lay upon Flames, and then Samira can just dash in and just, spin to win kind of thing, right?
But I guess we'll see on the other side of this break as we get ready for game 3. It and Steel 1, Flames of Darkness 1. Whoever wins this game goes on to match point. And we'll see you on the other side of the break.
Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Welcome back to Game 3 of the game between and Steel and Flames of Darkness. Both teams tied 1 apiece. This will decide who goes on to match point.
And already,
yeah.
I think Int and Steel are going to take this because my eyes are in the Inferno Kennen. I love that skin.
Yeah, for me, it's got to be Flames of Darkness. Not because they have a really good team comp. No, it's just for the fact they have Battle Academia Leona. It's literally the only reason.
Battle Academia skins. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, that will get you. Well, I mean, you decide who wins off of games right off of skins, right?
I thought that's how they always do it.
That's how I do it. That's how I do it in rank. That's why I win every single rank game. Battle Academia Leona. But both teams, both junglers are going to get their respective buffs. So no crazy shenanigans, no crazy level 1 invades. But Darius,
that was game 2.
Yeah, but Darius already looking to force some pressure onto the Sylas in the top lane, getting that hemorrhage stack on him.
Mid lane is pretty interesting to me because Defeater has played Kennen before, and he's played Kennen really well.
So he definitely knows the ins and outs of Kennen and when to engage and when not to engage. So we can see that level of expertise come out, that game knowledge, then this is going to be an interesting mid matchup, I would say.
Kennen is going for kills because he has that Dark Seal, so you know he wants to be a bit more aggressive.
Yeah, most definitely. We can go back into the top lane. Darius is taking full advantage of his hemorrhage passive, just forcing Sylas to go back, take potions, take his biscuits, whatever it needs to stay alive. So really good pressure from both of these teams, actually.
Maybe this game will see a slower, low kill game. I mean, we've had everything else.
We've had stuff happen first 2 minutes. We had stuff happen after 10 minutes. This could be the game where it's a good game.
Maybe
Or
game
no
number
crazy
4 will be,
shenanigans.
game 4 can be all mid or something.
Let's just play all for 1 for game 4. Or no, game 5. Never mind. Just play all for 1 Lux v Lux. That'd be an interesting game.
So many lasers just firing all over the place.
But yeah, Fizz is gonna get a big portion of his health chunked down from the cannons. So that's unfortunate. Udyr actually is trying to catch out the Rammus, but he's not gonna do anything more than just give him a little 1-2 punch. But he does need to keep his eye on the Fizz in the mid lane. Just help him get a little bit of a CS. The Rammus coming in fast. Zooming in, the Fizz is able to get out. The taunt onto the Udyr is going to force the flash out. He's going to get away with barely with a quarter of his health left.
Very close, very close.
Ooh, Bastion getting a lot of hemorrhage stacks onto him. He is going to live and get out of there, but definitely needs to be careful in the upcoming fights. Speaking of being careful, Kennen going in deep. Actually, he might get... Oh, he didn't get the kill. But Kennen almost gets the kill onto the Fizz mid lane matchup.
12 health. It was 12 health.
It was a really well fight for both players in that exchange. But Fizz coming out on top. He starts to get an advantage in the CS 30-15. Same thing with the top lane. Darius has double the CS for the against the Sylas.
And again, remember, Defeater does play Kennen, so maybe that knowledge like really helped him survive that attack from Kennen.
Could be, but it looks like we are gonna see Lost Chapter bot from Fizz, so definitely massive advantage at the moment. But right now, it looks like both teams just want to farm in peace, not really try to go for any engages. Okay, I am interested in this this bot lane matchup because it's so close range in terms of getting utility from the support. Galio can just Q the Leona forever. Speaking of Q, Fizz is gonna go in and get the kill onto the Kennen again using his ult. So massive advantage for the side of Insteel. Well, not Insteel, sorry, Flames of Darkness. Already 2-0, but it looks like Galio is gonna start looking for this advantage. Going in for the kill on the Samira, possibly? Not really much happening. No stuns coming out from either team. The stun onto the Galio is able to buy some time for the Samira to get out of there. But both sides have one player really low health, so they definitely need to be careful. Fizz is gonna get caught out by the Rammus. Get out of that a little bit. The Kennen ult is gonna finish off the Fizz. The stun, the ignite, everything used against him. Meanwhile, in the top lane, we didn't see it, but the Silas got jumped on by the Udyr and the Darius. So this is really going really well for the side of Flames of Darkness.
As a consolation, they can take Dragon here.
Yep, first Dragon goes to the side of Steel. So, I mean, that's some upside. At least you could say that. But Udyr possibly looking to get a kill if he can catch someone out, but they're not gonna go for that. They're gonna go for this bot gank possibly. The Kennen sneaking up, little shimmy trying to get someone. Isn't gonna get anyone actually. So Leona is gonna get out, Kaisa is gonna get out, and both teams are just gonna reset. All right, Fizzle onto the Kennen is gonna take him out. Silas is also going to be taken out too from the hemorrhage stacks. And this is looking to be a really dominant game right now for Flames of Darkness. What did you say?
Anyway, the top lane, always a pleasure to watch them go back and forth. Yuri and Madison, they've had some good moments and some bad moments, but it looks like Yuri's trying to get revenge for that game one dominance.
It looks like it seems so. And it looks like they might be looking to dive the Silas on the tower. Darius has Fizz nearby. If they're able to communicate, they might catch his Kennen off. They play their cards right. He doesn't get the E. But Silas coming back in, getting the stun onto Darius. He's going to be taken out by 3 members of it in Steel. Rammus spinning up, trying to catch the Fizz as he's making the break for it. Udyr coming in. He gets hit, buys enough time for the Fizz to get out, but Udyr gets taunted back in. The Fizz comes in to finish off the Rammus and allows Udyr to live. He did have to use his flash though, that's the thing. So, when the Fizz hits the Kennen,
The re-engage. Oh my goodness.
This Fizz is just running circles around Kennen right now.
Fizz lived with about 30 health right there.
That was one of the most insane Fizz plays I think I've seen so far. That was a crazy fight, but we could be seeing another one in the bot lane possibly. But it seems like both teams are just more concerned about farming at the moment. So I guess we'll just check back in on them later. Uter is going to be starting on the Rift Herald, so looking to get that, drop that in the top lane, give Darius some more leverage, or maybe even drop it in mid and keep this Fizz momentum going.
Yeah, Kennen might be the weak point for Instant Steel. It's sad to say, even though I do love the Kennen.
The E lands for the Leona. The ult comes in for the Galio, trying to save him. Not the ult, my bad. The E. And both teams just a tiny bit of a skirmish, but the Rammus coming in, trying to change everything up. The E from the Galio going in. An early ult for Samira isn't able to get anyone, as both the ADC and the support are able to get out of that, but that was a good attempt. That was a pretty decent attempt for the side of Instill.
But now Flames of Darkness are going to try to capitalize as Fizz roams down.
Oh, he gets the ult onto the Rammus. The Rammus is able to stay alive, having the Earthquake out. But he is going to be taken out by Fizz. The taunt is going to have the Samir killed. They're going to go for this Galio. He's going to fall right after. But Kennen coming in, getting the cleanup onto Leona, but he's trapped. 3 members I hear. He pops the ult to try to save himself, but it's not enough. He gets stomped on by Fizz, and that's 4 down for the side of Instill. They are going to summon the Rift Herald and bot just to get that gold to the ADC. But right now, Flames of Darkness really dominant in this 3rd game.
Instant Steel are able to turn this around. It's still pretty early game. If they get their ultimates all together, that's when the magic happens.
The Galio ult coming in to save. The Rammus, they get the stun onto the Uter, and he's going to be taken out. That was a pretty good re-engage. Unfortunate for the Uter, but they could get another kill onto the Leona, trying to clear out wards. But Leona's tanky enough, she's going to be able to get away. Fizz is here to join up with her, but and Steel are going to be starting to get the positioning around this Mountain Drake.
Now, I would say that Instant Steel can let Flames take this dragon because they don't have most of their ultimates up yet.
Oh, that's a big Fizz ult. It hits a Samira. She flashes into the Fizz. The Fizz goes into stasis, but it's a 1v4. I don't think this Fizz can get out of there. The massive Leona ult! It gets 3 of them! The Fizz gets a double kill. He has another ult ready and entirely misses. I mean, not the Fizz, the Silas, my bad. But Flames of Darkness is going to be going back in. Darius getting a slam jam onto Kennen. Another one onto Silas before he takes out Fizz. That's going to be Galio who takes out Fizz, but Darius takes some revenge for his fallen friend and gets the triple kill. And they're going to go ahead and get the Mountain Drake and possibly the bottom tier turret.
Yeah, Darius is dunking on each and every member that was alive for Instant Steel. I wish Instant Steel backed away from that dragon. They didn't need to contest an Earth Drake for that many deaths.
Yeah, and especially with how skilled this Kennen is, not Kennen, this Fizz is, it was, I mean, yeah, they had the right idea to go and try to kill him, catch him out of position. Taking him out of position, the Samira going in, trying to get the cleanup kills onto the Leona. She is going to pop ult. It's not far enough to reach the Kaisa, but it looks like they will finish her off. At the very least, the Rammus will. The kill going to Rammus, but and Steel are trying their best to make this comeback, despite their poor beginning. Right now, Uter getting caught out. He's gonna get out of there. So yeah, what were you saying?
They were trying to, crawl their way back into the game, slow and steady. They just have to have their ultimates ready for team fights.
The hemorrhage passive onto the Silas. It looks like it's gonna kill him. It will. So another kill going into Darius's pockets. He does have Stride Breakers, so he is able to play a little bit more. Another ult landing from the feeder as he's able to get another kill onto Kennen. The tier 1 top turret is gonna fall. And possibly the mid one too, as the minions are pushed up. So Flames of Darkness really have a massive showing at the moment. They have an 8k gold lead, almost 8k gold lead right now. And just overall dominant right now. Rammus going in, trying to get the kill onto the Darius. He is going to tank all this damage. He's going to have the ignite, but the Darius swings it back around. Udyr trying to get the cleanup kills for whoever was trying to come back in. Galio is going to ult to try to save his ADC, but will it be enough? The Samira ult comes out, is able to kill the Udyr. The Fizz ult gets taken. And it looks like Flames of Darkness is going to survive this, but Galio trying to fly out as fast as he can. He's going to get the taunt onto the Leona. The Fizz coming back in, trying to finish some kills. He's going to go into stasis. And finish off by the Samira. Really well. That's actually the best fight it could possibly have for in Steel.
But meanwhile, Flames, Kaisa doing a lot of work down bottom.
Yeah, she was able to get the tier 2 turret, started work on the tier 3. And she could get a lot of damage onto this. Actually could kill the Rammus. She does.
It doesn't matter how much armor you have. Kraken Slayer will bust through it.
It looks like Silas is trying to get the cleanup kill onto the Kaisa, so that's it in Steel.
I don't think Instant Steel should be just chasing one player at a time.
Yeah,
That would be committing 3 players, counting the dead Rammus, against that Kaisa. That's not a good use of their time right now.
Yeah, especially considering she got out. So I think what Int still need to do is just to start going into these team fights as a group instead of just taking on these individual fights. Because if they take the individual fights and they're going to get destroyed by the Darius, they're going to get destroyed by the Fizz, the Kaisa burst. So right now, Int Steel just needs to play around these ultimates and try to get preferably a team wipe, but at this moment you're looking for at least 2 or 3 kills at the most. The very least onto the Fizz. Speaking of Fizz, he got the ult onto the Silas. Oh, but he's gonna get taken out. That's what I'm saying. Take out the Fizz and you'll have no problem. Now your next course of business is the Darius, but he's just solo pushing in the top lane right now, so focus on this team fight. Focus on getting out the most important people. Rammus got this covered. He's going in. Distracting Darius for long enough, but Udyr trying to look to hit someone with his bear technique. But right now, the turrets are going to fall. And once minions can join back up and they can start getting pressure onto this mid turret, then Flames of Darkness could secure this mid lane fight. Right now, it's just a bit of prodding and poking.
For Instant Steel, their map is super dark. They don't know where anyone is.
Unstable Porter going in. He's able to get 2 with that stun. But nothing much coming out from that. Unstable Porter is going to fall. Darius trying to get the finishing blow onto the cannon. Not going to be able to get it, but the hemorrhage finishes him off. And 3 kills going to the side of Flames of Darkness. Kaisa is going to be taken out, but that's the only kill they got. Silas is going to be finished up, and Galio is going to be the only surviving member from Int and Steel as they start to fight this Drake.
They almost had all the ultimates in the right place. Kennen did have a good ult, but there was no damage to back it up. Otherwise, that would have definitely turned into their favor.
It was looking to be in their favor with the accidental E hit, but from the Leona, but it looks like Flames of Darkness just being really, really strong. The Udyr is going to be taken out by the respawning members of and Steel, but they aren't gonna win the game off the back of individual kill unless it's on Darius or Kennen, because that's the major problem right now. Especially since the Darius, he does have the Bramble Vest and he has Dead Man's Plate, so that's gonna be a real problem to deal with. So if they can get that kill in the beginning and work around the Fizz, or possibly kill the Fizz too, then they could be looking to win the next team fight. They really need to win the next team fight, as both teams are actually setting up for the Baron.
Yeah, the gold lead is massive right now, Swan. It's pretty much a 10k gold difference. So Instant Steel, they have to stop the bleeding somewhere.
Yep, that's all I was saying. The Darius definitely needs to be taken out, because whoever gets that gold will start to come back. And I think they would really help the Samira. They put it on her so she can stay in the fights long enough. But Flames of Darkness are going to get the Baron to half health right now, and Steel is just going to let them. They're not going to even fight him. Oh, but the ult is going to hit the Rammus. He took a tower shot too, so that's going to be a kill for Fizz. The Kennen ult is forced out as Fizz tries to go back in. He gets the Q and the E hit onto the Kennen, and Flames of Darkness is looking to push onto the mid lane and close out this game. They have the Baron buff. They could do a lot of this, a lot of damage. The Silas is going to have the Fizz ult and throw it onto someone, but it's not going to do much. The tier 2 turret is going to fall as Bastion is just trying to hold out for the rest of his team to join up. They do, so no tier 3 turret for the side of Flames of Darkness. So they're looking to regroup, hopefully get the top tier tower. That's the only remaining tier 2 tower left for the side of It and Steel. But It and Steel definitely need to start finding a way to get this mid tower, or at least win a team fight. But right now, the Leona going in gets taunted by the Rammus, but the Fizzle gets a Samira in the backline. The Galio trying to save the rest of its teammates isn't able to do a lot as Silas gets ignited. Fizz is gonna fall eventually. The kill going to the Kennen. Kaisa trying to get the kill onto the Galio. She will. Uter chasing Rammus into his own spawn.
Oh my god.
He's gonna be taken out. Meanwhile, Kaisa is gonna finish up the triple kill on the Kennen, but she's gonna die too. But there's 3 remaining members left on the side of Flames of Darkness. Each one of them on their own turret, just trying to finish this. And especially with this Baron buff, this is going to be really, really difficult for and Steel to come back into this. Rammus is going to get the taunt onto the Darius. He's going to fight him. He has been ignited, so the Darius is going to get the kill and start focusing on to the Nexus inhibitor. But the rest of It and Steel have respawned back in, so they're going to force the Uter and the Darius out. But the Fizz is back online along with the Kaisa. So if Flames of Darkness can regroup and get another good team fight in, then that could be game right there. But for now, Int and Steel is just trying to get back into this, trying to farm. They need to play as a team, I would say.
They need to put down some wards. The blue map is dark.
Yeah, no wards in the jungles. That's why I think it's most important for them just to stay together as a group. Fight these team fights when they can. And not get forced into team fights. You need to fight on your own terms if they have any chance of coming back into this. So Flames of Darkness is going to be setting up around the Dragon Pit just to get the 3rd soul, but doesn't look like Flames of Darkness is too concerned about contesting that. Oh, but the Fizzle! It hits the Kennen again! And he gets hit by the He's gonna be hit by the Fizz and killed, and the dragon is gonna go to Flames of Darkness. So
It looks like Kennen is going to be building his hourglass, perhaps, but that might be too little, too late.
to see the Galio using his ult to try to go back in, isn't able to do anything. The Fizz gets 2 with his E. He takes out the Samira, and the Galio falls right after. The Stylus falls, and Rammus is able to speed away, but the tier 3 turret in the mid lane is taken out. Rammus goes back in and gives the ace to Kaisa, and they are going to start hitting the top inhibitor as Fizz is just... He's just
Kennen
BMing
keeps
at this point, and
catching
Kennen
those
gets the kill.
fish.
Yeah, Kennen is just a fish magnet at this point. But Udyr and the rest of Flames of Darkness are going to take out the first and second Nexus turret, and Flames of Darkness is going to go 2-1 in the series on match point as we go into Game 4.
There's still hope for Inton Steel to make this into Game 5. I'm holding out hope for Inton Steel right now.
Yep, and looks like we'll see them in Game 4 right after this break.
Grabs.
It's gonna be a good one.
right, welcome back, everyone. This is Game 4. Int and Steel are back on the red side, Flames of Darkness on their blue side. And we have some standard bans coming out. Flames, they don't really want that Hecarim or Senna combo from game number 1. And Int and Steel, they don't want to see that Kaisa anymore. Kaisa was a big factor in the 2 wins for Flames. So they banned that out. But they're bringing back the Kennen here.
Yeah, and it looks like we're going to be seeing a change in the top lane too. We're going to see Bastion on the Malphite. And the Gnar matchup too, so that's going to be a pretty interesting one.
Yeah, Gnar was banned last game away from Yuri.
Oh,
and
okay, that probably explains why Gragas has been banned like literally every single game so far tonight.
Yeah, Defeater's on his Gragas.
But we're also going to be seeing the set come in, so it could be support set, it could be top set, but I think it's more towards support set at the moment if they want Malphite in the top lane against the Gnar.
I wouldn't mind a support Malphite, you know?
Support Malphite. That's pretty good, I would say. But yeah, just in case you're wondering if you joined us just now, Flames of Darkness is currently 2-1 right now. They are on match point, so if they do win this game, they will win the whole series.
And they will become the first Season 1 champions for the Maricopa Community Colleges.
Yep, and it looks like we're going to be seeing the last of the bands come in. They're going to all be focused onto the bot lane. The Leona, the Lucian, the Samira, Jhin.
See, now, if I was Flames, I wouldn't mind the Samira being on the table still. I would have banned someone else, such as, like, the Twitch, or maybe even a Varus, perhaps.
I think a Vayne would be a pretty good pick right now against this.
Unless they want Vayne, that's why they didn't ban.
Yeah, but we're going to be seeing the Swain come in too. Swain, Vayne is a really good duo bot lane because it allows to give you a lot of poke damage, a lot of pressure, especially if they pick a really more brawler type of team, which it seems like they sort of are going for Flames of Darkness. But I guess we'll see coming into this pick. It will be the Vayne.
There you go. Good call, Swan.
Yeah, well, good call, but wrong team that I called it for.
I wouldn't mind a Seraphine.
A sorcerer mage would be pretty good too in this, but judging off of this comp, I would say.
Wow. Okay, that's interesting.
Okay. I didn't know Ashe was still a viable pick and support, but here we go, I guess.
Okay,
yeah.
For game 4. Okay, I like it. I like it. Bring us the Heimerdinger.
the Heimer support. Let's go. Well, they're gonna go with the ADC, Draven or Jinx. That's actually a really good pick against this bot lane. Actually, not gonna lie. Because you're matching the poke that both this Ashe and this Vayne has.
All right. Okay. We have a lot to take in right here.
That's so much. I don't even know where to begin. So is it set?
We're gonna watch
jungle?
bot lane now.
So it's
like
I'm gonna guess it's set jungle and Kennen mid, Malphite top. That seems like the comp they're going for, so yeah, I'll be looking for that set gank for level 6. It's gonna be really interesting in the bot lane. I'm hoping he passed towards the bot lane to level 6. But
don't count out Defeater's Gragas though.
Yeah, that's true.
Defeater on Gragas has been very strong.
There's a reason Gragas has been banned every game up until this point.
Yeah, they let it slip by.
Yep. Well, I guess we'll see what these guys have to offer on the other side of this break. So we'll be seeing you back here for game number 4.
to Summoner's Rift. Seconds until minions spawn.
Let me give you a hug.
Minions have spawned.
Welcome back for Game 4 of It and Steel versus Flames of Darkness. And Flames of Darkness is 2-1 right now, so they are on match point.
Oh man. I'm just looking at this bot lane like what madness are we gonna see from this?
This is competitor fatigue. This is what happens when you play League too long. You start
see
seeing
an
stuff
Ashe
like this. Ashe support. Wait, no, it's Swain support. Wait, no, yeah, Ashe support. Never mind, I'm dumb. But anyway, but Ashe support actually isn't really that much of a troll pick as it would seem. She's actually provides a lot of slow, which is really good for this poke, but that pull was not really good for the Vayne getting a lot of damage onto her, but so far nothing really crazy happening at the moment. Just a little back and forth. Okay, how are these teams will look in the matchup though? When it comes to once they hit level 6.
Definitely Flames is gonna have that advantage because that Ashe arrow.
Can do a lot. But anyway, look at that. Facebreaker onto the Gragas, forcing him out. So that's pretty good engage actually, but the mouth fight possibly trying to confirm a kill onto the Gnar, but isn't able to do it. Ran out of cooldowns, but he's looking to go back in pretty soon. Hopefully with the help of Set here. Getting the double 1-2 punch on him, but Amumu's here to keep Set back from any kind of gank. So right now it's just both teams playing safe at the moment. Not really much happening, but the Set could get the kill onto the Amumu if he's fast enough, but he's not. He isn't able to hit the Facebreaker, so
This can be troublesome for him.
could be. The Gragas getting the speed boost. He hits the barrel. The Facebreaker comes in, gets that shield, but it's not enough to keep the Set alive. First blood goes to the Gragas.
Stayed a little bit too long down in the jungle.
Yep, just stayed his welcome a little bit, but Flames of Darkness already looking to get an early lead at this point. Which is good for them. They want to close this game out as fast as they could, but they really need to find these open opportunities, preferably to get the solo kills that they need. The Swain missing the E. He's gonna get stunned up though, actually. He has to flash out, but it's fine. It's fine. As long as his ADC is safe. It's the only thing that matters to him.
Now imagine Vayne pinning you against the wall. You able to walk away, but then Ash fires an arrow in your face. Like that's gonna be nasty.
Gonna be actually critically insane, but Set and Amumu in the bottom jungle, so it could be prime skirmish opportunity, especially since the Drake is up. And we're going to be seeing Gragas and Kennen start to rotate down here. Set caught alone. He really needs his ADC help to come and get this. But Kennen coming in. The face breaker onto the Amumu confirms the kill. Gragas coming back in, trying to get the kill onto the Set, who is dangerously low. He gets the kill. Kennen not able to do enough damage at the moment, but he is able to finish off the Gragas as he gets away. So a 1-for-1. Not really much from that, but it looks like Flames of Darkness are going to be able to get the... Not Flames of Darkness, Instill. They are going to be able to get the Scuttle and set up for Set to get this Drake. But at the moment, things just kind of going good for either team, I would say.
Yeah, nothing really stands out yet.
I would like to point out this Gnar CS difference, though. Almost 50 against the 20 that Malphite has. So Malphite definitely needs to start catching back up on the CS.
And that's to be expected against the Gnar, though.
Yeah. But for Malphite, if he can get 6 first, he can start to roam. And it can start helping out like the bot lane or possibly help the Kennen to get ahead of this Gragas. Because this Gragas right now is 2-1. He does have his boots complete, which gives him ability haste. So he's going to be throwing out his barrels a lot more faster. So definitely need to be careful of that. In the bot lane, Set's trying to look for a gank though. He's not 6 yet, so he doesn't have his ultimate to start out the engage, but he will... Never mind. I thought he was going to go up to Gragas and start to fight him, but Amumu is going to be coming down to help this bot lane. He doesn't have 6 yet, but he could be working towards it pretty soon. A lot of damage onto the Vayne. Not the Vayne, to the Ashe, forces her back. The Amumu going in, trying to get... He doesn't have an ult, so he doesn't have the stun ready to get him, but Jinx able to get out. If Amumu had his ult, he would have been able to get that.
Yeah, he was halfway to level 6. If he had farmed a camp and gone for the gank, they would have secured a double kill.
We're seeing Malphite. He was looking towards the bottom lane, but they discovered him out, so he's heading back to the top. Or mid lane, my bad. But Set could be looking towards the gank, towards the top side, possibly, after he finishes his red buff. Because he does have 6. He does have his slam. He's going to get 6 pretty soon. So he will have this slam out. It's just a matter of finding the right opportunity to go in.
But speaking of level 6, the bot lane, they are level 6, and that's where the fun begins.
That's where everything happens. Let's see this Ashe arrow. Do it, Poro. Let's see this arrow.
And Amumu has level 6 as well, so here we
He's
go.
He's waiting down here. Let's go. Both of them are actually really baiting the Swain really hard, forcing him to come in. Poro going in. She's gonna get killed. Forces the Swain ult to come out. The Vayne is gonna die also. The stun coming in a little bit too late. And Amumu is gonna get the kill onto the Jinx, but it looks like he might pay for that with his life. Forced to flash out. The Swain isn't able to get the auto off, and Amumu is going to be able to get out of there, but
even with the auto, he wouldn't have been able to kill Amumu.
Yeah, for the cost of both of his bottom laners, that's not a good trade. And speaking of trade, we're going to see Gragas and Set being exchanged. Malphite's going to be taken out by the Mega Gnar, but the Mega Gnar is going to die as he runs out of bar. Kennen's going to get that kill. Kennen 3-0 right now, so looking to come back into this one. He does have Dark Seal, so it gives him a lot more damage a lot more opportunities to duel. It looks like he's going to be putting his eye on towards the bot lane.
This is a
Awesome.
reversal from the last game's Kennen, where he was being bullied and now he's showing some dominance in this lane.
Speaking of being bullied, Ash getting taken out by the set. He's gonna go in for the Mega Slam, actually. Taking out the Vayne. And they are gonna start pushing this bot lane, so and Steel are looking a lot better from game 3 as they're able to start onto this Drake. Oh, that was funny seeing the set just all a half HP Vayne.
And for our viewers, the next Drake will be Cloud Drake.
Yeah, and that's going to provide a lot of speed boost, especially for the Kennen if they're able to get it. It's just he also is able to finish up Hex Tech, so that's even more mobility than he already had.
I hope the Kennen considers building his Hourglass next, or else we might run into some problems later on when it's, bigger team fights.
It looks like we won't be seeing those team fights for a while because Malphite is still down. He's not to a power level where he needs to be. Gnar, on the other hand, is absolutely massive. And not just in-game with Mega Gnar, but just the fact that he has 2 kills. He has his boots done already, but... Or does he have his item finished? No, he doesn't. But he is looking towards possibly Stridebreaker or Gore Drinker just to keep the pressure up. But it looks like Kennen is going to be caught out. Both of the barrels hitting. The Kennen has to flash out. He gets the Ignite on him. He's being chased down by 3 members. He's going to be taken out by the Gragas finally. And that was a pretty good punish, actually. For the side of...
Yeah, got the ultimate out, got the flash, and still died, unfortunately.
So Flames of Darkness is not out of the woods at this moment, but they definitely need to know when to pick these fights. That was a good example of picking a fight that they definitely were going to win, but when it comes to these more priority picks like Set or Jinx, they need to have a definite plan to get either of them. All right, both teams not really have done a lot of turret damage, actually, as the turret plating is going to be falling soon. But in Steel are going to start to fight for this Rift-Tail, possibly put it down in the mid lane or in the top lane to help out this Gragas. And it will be taken by the Amumu as they get the kill onto the Malphite, trying to contest that set. Possibly could fall right after, too. He gets the Facebreaker onto Gragas, but isn't able to stun him. He gets the ult on him, but isn't enough. The shield isn't there. And Set finally gets taken out. And then Gragas started to push onto the mid lane with the Rift Herald. Kennen coming in, trying to stop it, actually. He gets the kill onto the Mumu. He gets stunned up. He pops the ult to try to save the turret. He's able to kill the Gnar, but he pays for it with his life. By the Gragas, he is able to get a barrel in the backline and kill him. So the mid turret falls.
I want to ask the streamer to zoom in on Kennen's body, which is laying on top of Amumu's body. That looks so funny. Oh no, it's gone.
Oh, it's gone. No, wait, it's still there for me. Oh, it's gone now. Never mind.
No, yeah, Kennen's there, but he was laying on top of Amumu's body. Dude, I just thought it was so funny.
All right. Well, back to the game.
Little, tender moments right
a
there.
little a little moment of calmness between opponents, which is needed in this long set. This is game 4 right now. Flames of Darkness on match point, so they are looking to close out this game, hopefully. But right now, both teams not really have a clear objective in mind. Because first turret's already down, so the game's kind of slowed to a snail's pace at the time. But Cloud Drake is going to be spawning in 20 minutes, so if Flames of Darkness can able to get one Drake on the board and deny a second Drake for in Steel. And looks like they are going to be setting up for that.
Yeah, they're in a better position than Instant Steel, so they should just let this Drake fall and not risk any more deaths.
That seems like it would be the smart pick at the moment, especially since Kennen's trying his best to keep the wave in check. Malphite fighting in the top lane, Set's recalling, so the Cloud Drake is going to be going towards Instant Steel. Well, not Instant Steel.
I think there's an Ash Arrow coming out soon, maybe? Yep.
Ash Arrow doesn't hit anyone as Jinx had to flash out of there. But going back in, the Amumu is able to hit 2. He gets the Swain in that also. I'm going to see the TP coming in. The Mega Gnar getting 2 is able to take out the Set. The only one remaining left is the Gnar, who will be taken out. The Gragas trying to get out of this as fast as he can. He's going to go back in, get the Kennen, the Swain, trying to force him back. But this Gragas is relatively healthy. He can just start pushing up this lane.
Very messy fight.
Very messy indeed. My apologies, my internet went out in the middle of it, so I missed half of that fight. Which is sad, but I guess I'll deal with it. Anyways, that was a really good fight for the side of in Steel, just for the fact that they're able to keep Gragas alive and relatively healthy. He's able to do a lot of damage to these minions and try to force these turrets to go down. And plus, he still has his bounty gold. And Bastion is getting poked out by the Nars, forced to flash.
But still dies. Gotta hold these summer spells or know when to use them. Save them for the next fight.
It's more of knowing of when to engage and when to know your positioning. But the top turret is gonna fall. Set is here trying to get onto the little Gnar. He gets the facebreaker on him. The W comes out, isn't able to do a lot of damage, but he's able to come back in. The Gnar bouncing over him, getting away from the cannon, but the ult from the Set is able to finish him off. But he doesn't have his ult for this Gragas coming in. The facebreaker comes out, and it's not enough to save him. The Set falls, and Kennen just trying to get out of there as fast as he can.
He got away from the Amumu ult. That's good. And Kennen is a bit slow because he does not have his boots.
So yeah, the Kennen will be taken out, but all that distraction is gonna favor the bot lane. Blaziken getting a lot of damage onto the tier 1 and the tier 2. Oh, so pretty good in terms of trading. You see Gnar coming down to force Blaziken back. But overall, a really good push. Alright, this Malphite definitely needs to be careful when it comes to getting into these gauges, because he only has his tier 2 turret up. If he gets too greedy with a CS, then he is definitely going to be punished for it. But
especially against the Vayne. Yeah,
Yeah,
definitely.
especially against the Vayne in top lane. But it looks like it and Steel are going to be focusing all their efforts into keeping up this mid pressure. Or not in Steel, Flames of Darkness.
Yeah, just leave Jinx down to farm while they freeze mid lane.
Yeah, and it looks like Flame and Steel could not in the Steel. Flames of Darkness could is already setting up for the next Drake that's coming up. So Jinx definitely needs to play a bit safer and wait for her team if they know that's going to happen. Swain, however, is able to catch the Mumu out. He gets ignited and taken out by Blaziken. Swain barely saving himself with his stasis. The Ash arrow comes out, doesn't hit anyone, but the feeder is going to be able to finish off the Jinx.
Oh my gosh!
The long bomb from downtown is able to finish off the Swain. A flash from the Vayne trying to finish off the Kennen. Triple kill going to Gragas. Flames of Darkness on a tear right now as they get
Swain
back
didn't
into this.
stay in that fight. He could have went back and avoided being killed.
Yeah, especially since he already used his stopwatch. And now he doesn't have it anymore. Oh, the massive stun coming in from the mouth fight. The ult coming in from the set is able to take out Gragas, but he gets taken out right after the mouth fight. Able to finish off Ashe, but he gets taken out by the Gnar. And Flames of Darkness retreating, trying to get back and set up for the Drake as the Mumu starts that up. This is going to be a Mountain Drake too, so it's going to provide a shield after a certain amount of damage has not been taken. So this is going to be huge, especially for someone like Gragas or the Mega Gnar when starting out these fights.
It can also benefit Set and Malphite if they get Mountain Drakes as well.
But that's if they get every single one from here on out. Because it is going to be Mountain Soul for the remainder of the game. So it seems like in Steel, where they want to put on their list of priorities, but right now, their main concern is to stop this Gragas. Gragas, 12-3 right now. He has Cosmic Drive, Lichbane, Night Harvester, almost full build, actually. Just missing 2 items. So they definitely need to keep this Gragas in check and keep him from rolling over the rest of the team. All right, Flames of Darkness. They're still keeping up this mid lane pressure, so they're not too concerned about bot lane. They'll just keep split pushing, just keep staying in groups. Have this Jinx get as much farm as she can, but what the bot lane do there, they're just gonna take the turret, force her back to play with the rest of the team. But Gragas actually could try to get the kill. They both flash. Gragas
Ooh, that
getting hit by
arrow.
the turret shots. The arrow misses. But the rest of It and Steel are coming back to support this Jinx. The Gragas is able to group back up with his team. And we could be seeing a fight breaking out here soon, Nightwing.
The difference is that Instant Steel, they don't have as much vision. They don't know who's
Oh!
where.
Oh, the swing gets dangerously low. He's able to get out safely, but that allows Flames of Darkness to take the positioning they need and get this scuttle. And hopefully go into the jungle, because Flames of and Steel, they don't have any vision anywhere in the jungle except for like one little bush. Or like really good vision, I guess you could say. It seems like Umumu is trying to take advantage of that. Trying to hide in the little cracks. But right now, in Steel is just trying to play safe. Trying to catch back up.
Yeah, they have something good going down bot lane.
So if they're able to win a team fight, they can start pushing onto the bot lane and start forcing Flames of Darkness to start fighting the fights that and still want to fight in. But the Baron is gonna be started by Flames of Darkness. The TP coming in from the Gnar to finish off, and they will get the Baron, and the Ashe will die right after. The Set going in trying to make something work. He will be taking out the cannon coming in, getting a double kill actually. So
There we
and
go.
still coming back into this game with the double cannon kill. He is 10-4 right now, so and Steel are putting all of their marbles into this cannon to try to force this into a game 5. And so they're starting to push on to the mid tower. Gragas is here to try to stop that, but it will not be there fast enough. The mid tower will be taken. That's the second tower for Int and Steel. So things are shaping up, but not right there, I guess.
Not for the Swain.
Not for the Swain. The Grog is tossing out a barrel, forcing the Swain to bounce back. And Flames of Darkness are going to be heading their way to the Dragon Pit in order to get this Mountain Drake and get onto Soul Point.
Got his hourglass. This should be good.
Yep, Kennen has the hourglass now, but the rest of it and still are trying to get this Gragas. The W comes out from the Set. The Ashe arrow misses again, but it looks like it won't be enough to help Gragas, or it might. The Ashe comes in, forces the flash from the Malphite. Gragas going in with the barrel. He gets half his health down. Malphite is taken out by the Ashe. Set coming back in with a slam. He gets the face breaker. He has the W. He misses the W on the Gragas. The Gragas is taken out actually, but the Set is also killed. The Jinx comes in, is able to get the Amumu, and the Ashe falls right after. Oh, but the Mega Gnar! The Mega Gnar from out of nowhere gets the Jinx, but the Swain goes into stasis. Is all the Gnar just trying to retreat from this full HP Swain in the 1v1. Gnar, get out of there, buddy. Go. You can do it. Go. Oh, but he's going back in. He isn't able to get enough rage onto his bar, so he will be taking out Swain, getting the ace. And that's a power move right there. He's gonna get the put down the ward, so the TP coming in for the Malphite, so they can get this Drake. So that's really good for It and Steel. But Flames of Darkness, they're starting to fall apart now in terms of their team fights.
Jinx is building some armor penetration, and that's gonna hurt.
Random arrow coming in. Just don't worry about that. But yeah, Flames of Darkness. Not so much a clear path to victory as they would have hoped. It's a back and forth right now, and still showing signs of life. Putting all their marbles into the cannon and to the Jinx.
Yeah, the Jinx is still farming on her own, trying to get anything she can right now.
Yeah, especially, it was actually pretty good that the Swain got the kills early on, because he's like a sub ADC right now for Int and Steel, getting all these kills, doing all this damage.
Oh, this might be bad for Malphite.
Oh, Battison. Getting caught out. He gets the 3k stun, but will it be enough? It will not. He gets taken out, but Set coming in, getting the double kill onto the Amumu. The Gragas falls right after. So Flames of Darkness. Yeah, 2 for 4. Flames of Darkness coming out the top in that as they start to push. Well, not Flames of Darkness, my bad. It and Steel coming back in, forcing the push onto the mid lane. This is huge for It and Steel. Trying to go in, get all this advantage back in. Gnar trying to stop this actually, but he's just going to be forced back. Oh, that was an intense fight. Everything but the kitchen sink being used.
Yeah, a lot of ultimates were burned.
Yeah, the Malphite had his ultimate. Really huge. It got a 3K stun on that, which allowed the set to go in and do massive damage, especially since he grabbed the. Did he grab the Mumu or did Gragas? I don't remember.
I don't know if you want
But
to, body slam a Gragas. That'll be a feat of strength right there.
that would be like a secondary meteorite. Wipe out the whole rift. But anyway,
You can create
both
a crater in the.
create a little mid-sized crater. Create a whole nother Baron pit with that. And speaking of
New
Baron, the
map
Baron is
confirmed.
going to be up in about 40 seconds. So, Int and Steel could be looking towards that, possibly. Since Flames of Darkness are trying to set up, trying to force them to hold back. Or not hold back, forcing them to take a disadvantaged position and hopefully catch someone out.
Yeah, Flames, they have to keep an eye on Jinx because she's just going to be shooting at them from afar. And with that armor penetration, Hurricane, and Kraken Slayer, that's going to hurt.
Gonna massively hurt, and Steel do have the position ready. Nara is just trying to force him out with his little boomerang, but honestly, this could go either way. It's just both teams, they both have all their ultimates up and ready. Gragas is split pushing in the bot lane, so that could cause a little bit of problem for it and Steel, but a failed engage, force set. He's gonna flash in actually. He's gonna go in onto this Vayne solo killer. He's gonna alter actually. So 4v5 right now in favor of Int and Steel. Thanks.
Okay, that was a monster fight.
That was a monster fight that
They are paying for Dragon here. No boards in River for Dragon yet.
were Steel. Well, I'm assuming considering the fact we're not in the Plains of Darkness, considering the fact that they do have it at half health. Vicious. Looks like they might be using it to bait.
The Ash Arrow goes wide.
And we are gonna see Flames of Darkness do take the Drake. As the Ash is gonna fall and pressure onto the mid turret right now from Flames of Darkness. It is gonna fall. And a whole bunch of kills actually happening in the
A quadra kill goes to the drunk man.
Okay, I'm album, so that's why I'm not past these fights. But yeah, quadra. But he isn't able to get them. They're gonna put all their going, but then it is gonna be taken out, and Flame 1 inch closer to clean the series. Oh, taking out a lot of damage. He is going to be taken to the Gragas. So this Gragas do massive 5.
Yep, 22 kills on the drunk man.
That happens when you. Alright, but it looks like in do want to try to get for the Baron, but the
Oh,
Jinx is going to be
Jinx.
taken out in the back line as the set tried to go in and get the kill onto the Ashe, but a lot of damage up, so no way of getting out of it. Killed.
Gragas looking to destroy a mountain right here.
Oh, when he gets the stun, he gets the knock up. So he goes and
Malphite's
onto
nowhere to
the
go.
Malphite. A lot of damage is being done, and the ace going to the sides of. They're looking to going into stasis.
This is the last gasp right here for Instant Steel.
Let's see if they can.
Oh, the Ash
And
Arrow
also-
connects with Swain.
Is forced to go stasis, but he gets stunned up by the Amumu. The set comes in, tries to get a kill on. Getting a double kill.
Is able to take a swipe at Jinx and she falls. A 3 for 4 right there.
We're gonna. Oh, they will keep the next up, but they have 2 members dead right now, so they definitely need to be really careful. They can get the kill on the Ashe. Looks like Will, the Malphite ult being used on that, the ace going to him. But Kennen looking to force all these minions into mid. So they definitely really need to get this Baron, start making these Baron pushes, and hopefully come back into this. Flames
So
of
both
Darkness are going to be really
ADCs
fun.
have their guardian angels right now.
All right, Flames of Darkness isn't going to get there in time to contest the Baron. So the Baron will go to end steal. The question is, can they hold on to it though? The Mumu ulting miss. The Malphite is going to be taken out. So no Malphite, no Baron buff for Malphite. But they are able to get the kill, and regroup in order to go into this next fight, which will be around the Dragon Pit. And this is sole point for Flames of Darkness. Is they're able to get this last dragon, they're gonna have that dragon soul, and they're gonna able to finish the game right off of that.
It's 44
But they could
to
finish the game right
44.
here. If the minions are pushed up, they are gonna be taken out. The Ash Arrow missed. The Flash is able to get the Jinx, but she does have GA up. She's gonna flash back out. The
my
cannon
goodness.
ulting, getting to the Jinx, finishing off the Gnar.
But Vayne has her GA too.
Yeah, the GA coming out from the Vayne, but it's not gonna be enough. The double kill going to Jinx, and Steel coming back into this. The only one left is Unstable Poro. She's gonna get taken out for the
my
ace,
God.
and Steel are going in. They're gonna actually start pushing onto the mid tower. They're not even going to bother with the dragon.
They have about 30 seconds to make as much headway as they can.
They have 30 seconds to, at the very least, get the inhibitor. They do get the tier 3 mid tower, and look in the eyes on the inhibitor. It is going to be taken out. They still have enough time. They could probably get both of the Nexus turrets. They do have the minions for it. Actually, they could win the game off of this. Amumu is the only one able to spawn in, and it's not going to be enough time. 2-2. Game
2-2.
5. And still winning game 4, sending us to a game 5.
All right, so if game 5 is not all mid, we're gonna riot.
We're gonna riot all mid. All just ARAM that. ARAM game 5. We'll see if they actually will do it as we go into a break. We'll be right back.
We'll be right back, guys.
Game
Oh man.
5. Who would have thought of this?
I wanted this from the beginning.
All right, game 5 between Int Steel and Flames of Darkness. Both teams looking to win this one and become the first League of Legends champions for the Maricopa Community College Esports League.
Yep,
This is
season
gonna
one
be a good one.
champions.
Yep, season 1 champions. Let's go. First notable ban I'm seeing is the Gragas. Good pick, good ban.
They don't want
As
no
we saw
more
in the last
barrels.
No
Yeah.
more long bombs, no more drunk man racing at you 80 miles an hour, just stun you, throw a barrel at you. And we're also seeing the Hecarim also being banned too. Hecarim was a problem in the first 2 games. But the Yorick coming back in, Battison on the Yorick. He was really good with the Yorick in game 1. So I'm looking to see how he is in a game 5 situation with it. We're also going to be seeing the Set and the Kennen come back in too.
But most importantly, it's Kennen versus Fizz. And back in game 3, Fizz dominated the Kennen. We'll see how it goes this time for game 5.
Yep. And I will point this out. Every single game up until this point has banned Morgana. But Morgana is finally being played now. We actually get to see why she was banned this whole game, this whole series. So that's going to be really fun to watch. We're also going to see the Jinx band come in, all the ADC focused bands into the bot lane for the side of Int and Steel. We're also going to be seeing the Samira being taken out too. So final ban coming in. That will be the Tryndamere, as we saw him do a lot of work in game 2. The Jhin. Ooh.
Appearance for game 5.
Jhin being coming. The Jhin Morgana bot lane. It's gonna be really, really powerful, especially since we'll see unstable Poro on the Morgana. According to sources, that is her main.
Yes, Morgana has been banned in other games before.
Banned every single game so far. We're gonna be seeing the Yumi pick for the side of Int and Steel. So they
Yes.
are looking to empower whoever is gonna be the carry for the side of Int and Steel. So it looks like it could be Kennen ADC. Since Yumi Kennen allows him to get a lot more AP and allows him to do a ton more damage in the team fights. We're also gonna be seeing the Garen being picked in the top lane.
For our viewers, the Warrior Gecko is a substitute for Int and Steel.
Yep, so we will be seeing the Warrior Gecko onto the Yumi. So, like I said, that's going to be really interesting to see how this game goes out. But both teams have a really pretty good comp. Who do you think would come out on top?
I really like the Yumi and Zed combo because if Zed, he dashes onto you, if Zed does his ultimate and Yumi's attached to him, where does Yumi go? Does Yumi go in too? Or what
Yumi goes into
happens?
the void, and Yumi just straight up dies.
Yeah, does Yumi learn how to, do the ninja way? Or we're going to find out.
Yep, we'll find out on the other side of this break as we go into game 5. We'll see you on the other side.
to Summoner's Rift.
Welcome back. Game 5 between Int Steel and Flames of Darkness. And it's already starting out pretty interesting. A full invade into blue side blue jungle. So
Yep, we
yeah,
saw this in game 3.
Yeah. Well, that one didn't work out because of a DC, but right now they're just gonna force them out of there, it seems like.
Minions have spawned.
So not really much coming from Daz. Everyone's just go back into their respective lane. But yeah, game 5, pretty interesting start, I would say. But right now, everyone is just on edge, just trying to see who makes the first mistake.
And my
Good.
eyes are on the Yumi because I want to know what happens when Zed ults someone. Where does Yumi go?
You're really adamant on that, huh?
Or even
Actually,
if
I'm actually
the,
curious too now.
if the Yumi goes on the set and the set ults someone, Yumi goes with them, right? So you just got suplexed by a cat. So like that lowers your morale right there.
Oh, you know what lowers the morale? Just being solo killed by the cat. Okay, I'm just gonna take the focus off the game real quick because actually, okay, so I was playing ARAM the other day. Like I know people don't want to listen to this, but anyway, I was playing ARAM the other day. I was playing as Yumi, and there was a Mordekaiser that ulted me in, and this was pretty late into the game too. So the Mordekaiser was pretty built, whatever.
Uh-huh.
And I just solo killed the Mordekaiser in his own Shadow Realm as Yumi. So yeah, Yumi's nothing to mess around with. But I
We'll
guess
see.
we'll see. Yeah, we'll see when it comes to this game.
Yeah, the word Gecko has been pretty decent on the characters she's chosen, so I expect some good plays from him.
Yeah, but so far not really much pressure into the bot side as the Zed and the Yumi are forced to fight on the tower, but the mid matchup is what I'm actually looking towards because we saw this exact matchup in game 3 and it went way in the favor of Fizz, who was able to hit every single ultimate onto the Kennen.
Yeah, Kenny was just catching those fish with both hands.
Ooh, but it looks like Kennen might have the upper hand this game, doing a lot of damage early. Just trying to force the Fizz back. Or at the very least, force him to play on the tower so he can get that CS. But Garen being caught out by the set, actually. A lot of damage done onto him. He's trapped inside of Yorick's wall. The Kennen coming in, trying to get the kill, but Garen is able to get out of there.
Garen doing Garen things.
This is Garen being Garen. But yeah, pretty good engage, pretty good attempt at trying to get a kill. But the set definitely needs to probably focus onto this bot lane or start rotating down there. And by the time he gets down there, he'll be level 6. And he can start in on the engage and hopefully get the Jhin so he doesn't start getting more powerful. But this Kennen definitely trying to keep up with the Fizz. He's down 30-9 in CS. So it looks like his main focus is just to keep the Fizz from doing anything, but the Fizz is getting CS regardless. So
Yeah.
that plan's kind of out the window.
And again, for our viewers, Defeater plays Kennen really, really well. So he knows how Kennen works. I know in game 4 he kind of got out damaged and outstunned. But he's on Fizz again, and that's gonna be the deciding factor right here. See if Kennen wants to eat any more sushi or anything.
I guess we'll see once we hit 6. Kennen is 5. And so is Fizz, so that could be happening pretty soon if Fizz is able to keep up this pressure. But Onto the bot lane situation, actually. This is a bit of back and forth, a little prodding and poking, but no clear advantage for either side.
They definitely want to get this Zed online faster. That way he can get kills on Jin and the Morgana.
Yeah, and going back into the mid lane, Kennen is really close to level 6. So going into the bot lane back,
Ooh.
Morgana almost being taken out. The Ignite onto the Zed, actually. The Yumi is able to get back onto him just in time to apply the healing and the shields. So the Zed is able to stay alive in that.
Morgana lived with just 17 health.
Really great. And really, really, I don't know what to say. I'm sorry. It's been 5 games. Give me a break. But yeah, anyway. Going back into the mid matchup, Fizz is at 6 now, so he does have his ultimate up.
He'll be tossing sushi to Kennen, and we'll see if Kennen receives it or not.
Let's see if Kennen wants sushi, actually. But Jin definitely needs to back, but I know he wants this level 6 as soon as he can. But Garen, he has his level 6. He's gonna go in on the Yorick. He's missed the wall onto him, so keeping that engaged back a little bit. As we see the junglers getting really close to level 6 too. So I know I'm putting a lot of emphasis on the level 6, but that's when the real fighting begins. Because both of these team comps are based around how well they use their ultimates. Because like what you said with the Zed and the ult, and he has the Yumi on him, and he'll take him with him. The Zed and the Yumi can get 6 before the Jin does, and they have an absolute shot of starting to dominate this bot lane.
Olaf is slightly ahead. He just hit 6.
Yep. And he does have the long sword, so he does have a little bit more damage than the Garen. But Zed's just really trying to get there as fast as he can. We're going to see the ult come out from the Fizz going in. He gets the electrocute on him, but he gets stunned up under the tower. Kennen gets first blood, and he lives. The Kennen lives.
He had
On
about 60 health.
HP. 60 health, 60 HP. So close to death. I guess Kennen learned his lesson from game 3. As he's able to survive that whole exchange of abilities to get that electrocute damage off. But the bot lane getting so close to 6. Yumi doesn't have 6 yet, but Zed does, so he's able to do an all-in if he so pleases. But with Yumi with him, I think he is going to be looking to wait until Yumi gets to level 6. And the Morgana isn't level 6 yet, so they don't have to worry about her enclosure that will stun everyone up. So she has 6 now. So Nick can get a good opportunity. Zed going with his shadow, not really getting anything. The Morgana not at 6 quite yet, but her shield is down. All right, they're not going to go for that, but
Kennen caught the fish. But
he
he's
caught
up.
the fish, but
Oh.
nothing up from that. But in the top lane, Garen trying to do as much damage to the Wraith. It's not really doing much, but that could be a problem. If we can get a pause, maybe.
A summoner has reconnected.
Oh, there we go.
All right. Yeah, the Viking has rejoined the game.
Yep, I'm that noob. Having a little bit of connection problems. He does have 69 CS, so a pretty nice jungle clear from him as he's trying to catch up with this set. So I'll be looking for the Olaf to try to start pathing towards bot because I think that's where they need the help most.
I would prioritize the Drake, actually, Olaf or
Yeah,
Set.
that's why you can like force the Zed to either use his ult or the Yumi to use her ult, and if no, and just force it out, not die to it. Just force the Zed back, and then you can go for the Drake. That seems like it would be the best move, especially since we are going to be going back into the game.
Yeah,
So
and the
Set.
first Drake is Cloud Drake.
Yep, first Drake is going to be the Cloud Drake, which would be really good if either team, like if it turns into a Inferno Drake, that'd be really great. See Garen being forced out by the Wraith from York. But right now, it looks like Olaf is going to try to force the top lane matchup to force the top laner to fall back so that he can get this Rift Herald. Because Rift Herald is up, and they can start pushing onto the mid lane or onto the top lane. But Set is also here, so that could spell trouble.
Yeah, it looks like Set will be able to secure this Rift, no problem.
Yep, Set gets the Rift Herald, and he could look into pushing that onto the top lane, but he is going to drop it in mid. And we have another DC
Oh,
as
Jhin.
Jhin dies in the bot lane. He doesn't have Morgana with him. So that was pretty unfortunate. That's going to spell trouble for the bot lane matchup now, since Zed will be able to do a lot more than the Jhin if he does get fed.
They dropping Rift in the bot lane here, trying to give Zed more of an advantage.
This is a really great Rift Herald, actually, because it will allow Zed to get more items that he needs. Oh, with the all-in.
Oh, that's a
There you go. There you go.
okay.
There's your answer. But Yumi's left in the back line. No.
Okay, so what had happened was Zed switched places with his clone in order for Yumi to ult. But then Zed left Yumi to die under the turret.
Well, they got the kill on Morgana, but a soul for a soul, I guess. But yeah, the Yumi dies. The Cloud Drake is going to be taken by in Steel, so they have that going for them at the moment. But right now, it seems like Flames of Darkness' main concern is to start getting the ADC back into the swing of things. Because after that kill, after that double kill, Zed does have the Dust Blade, so that just makes him even more of a threat than he already was.
When Zed's Dark Mark comes back up, I'm just gonna watch him the entire time.
I want to see it happen again.
Yeah.
I don't blame you. That was actually a pretty cool interaction, not gonna lie.
I wonder if the players know what happens. I don't think Yumi was ready to die like that.
Yeah, they didn't look practice. It's just like, oh, what if Yumi goes with Zed? What happens? I guess we'll see. But anyway, Zed doing a lot of pressure into the bot lane. At this point, Yumi can roam and go help the Kennen, who really needs it so he can get the CS defense back up. But at the moment, Zed is able to hold his own. But in the top lane, we're going to see the Olaf trying to come in for a gank. We had the Ignite being put onto the Yorick, but he is able to get out of there. The Wraith is going to fall, so No race for Yorick. As Olaf and Garen are just going to push onto the tower. All right. It looks like
Oh no, Yumi. It's all right.
Well, that was an unfortunate ult. You'll get him next time. So I was gonna say Jin is starting to. Jin has his item complete. The only people that have their item complete are the ADCs. So I guess it'll be both teams are gonna have to put all their attention into this ADC matchup just to see how it goes, because if Zed gets another double kill, then I wouldn't say it's over. It's just going to be really difficult to come back from that.
Yeah, he's pushing Jin back fairly well.
Yeah, he's able to keep this Jin in check, so that's a good thing. But Olaf is down here. Set's down. Oh, they meet in the bush. But Olaf is down here to help him. They have no incentive to go for an objective, so Olaf is just trying to get Jin back into the swing of things. Fizz getting a lot of damage done onto him. He's forced out, forced to recall. But Set really wants to help this bot lane out as much as he can, since the turret plating is at 2, and they could get that. Well, not the turret plane. The turret's really low. The turret plane has fallen, but it's low enough that it's worth pushing onto that. But Set is going to go back. He's going to start going into the top lane, start trying to help out Yorick. But Kennen in the mid lane doing a lot of damage to the tower.
Yeah, the only tower that's relatively healthy for Flames will be top lane.
Damn, his Set was like a second earlier. He would have been able to catch the Garen out, but he is able to respawn, and both of the teams are just setting back up to the reset.
Bot lane.
Oh, bot lane. The Zed all in. The Yumi ult comes out. He does a lot of damage to the Morgana, but it isn't enough to kill. So back to the drawing board to that one. As it looks like Flames of Darkness is going to be starting this Ocean Drake. And since the second dragon is a missed fish for the side of Poor Fizz, he is a...
Oh!
The Yumi, the Set comes in to try to stun him in. It's not going to be enough. The cannon comes in trying to get the stun. He gets the stun onto the Olaf, but is able to get out. They're going to start what Flames of Darkness has started, trying to get the Drake down, trying to get the Drake, and they will get the Drake. But Set pays for it with his life, and so does Kennen. But they got the Drake, so 2-0 in terms of dragons. And like I said, like I predicted, the Infernal Dragon will be the remaining dragon for the rest of the game. That's going to be huge. Especially since, like I said, it's going to be an ADC matchup from this point on, just for the fact that the Zed and the Jin have been doing so much early game. So this Inferno Soul is really going to kick things into high gear once we get to it. It's a little pressure from the top lane, from Badison, forcing the Garen to play on the tower. But Garen's dangerously low. He definitely needs to be careful.
Inton Steel's bot lane doing really well. Their bot turret is pretty good.
Yep, and to point out, the first turret did go to the bot lane, so that turret is gone, and we're gonna have more options now to start helping out the Fizz, who isn't doing as much as he did in game 3, but is able to hold his own. A fight's breaking out into the top lane. Garen trying to come in. He gets the silence onto the set. The set throws him into the wall, but the Garen ult takes him out. Madison is able to take out Olaf, but he's dangerously low. The Kennen comes in to join him, gets the stun onto the Garen, and he dies. Madison, he's gonna get taken out by the Fizz, actually, though. Fish! He lands onto the Kennen again, but the Fizz does not have enough cooldowns to finish the job, and the Kennen will be able to get away. Yeah,
Botting
no
might be
one.
interesting.
Yeah, no one coming out in the top. No one coming out in top in that fight. But in the bottom lane, both sides are relatively healthy. It's just a matter of who slips up first.
Yeah, Jin wants no part of going deeper without knowing where Zed is.
Fizz already close to his ultimate already, pretty soon. So, if he really wanted to, he could wait and try to catch the Kennen out. But he is gonna recall. The Kennen's gonna recall too as the bottom lane starts to clear out the Dragon Pit going towards mid. But going back to the Yuumi pick, I think it's really starting to pay off now, especially since the Yuumi has Moonstone Renewer that can start taking these team fights and possibly get the Jin or get the Zed more fed than he already is.
I wouldn't count out the Morgana though, because the Morgana's stuns and her ultimate are just as potent.
Pretty even CS, pretty even gold, pretty even kills. Honestly, at this point, Int and Steel need to start team fighting in order to get a clear advantage and take us into the mid game. Because they can start pushing onto this mid turret and start forcing this Kennen to play back. Oh, my bad. Flames of Darkness. For whatever I just said. But anyway, back into it. It's just everyone's just being passive at the moment. Unstable Portal getting taken by the stun from Set. But he's going to be taken out by the Jin. The Jin's going to start ulting. He gets a couple shots onto the Kennen, but he's able to get... He doesn't get out of range. He gets hit by one more bullet, and the Fizz is there to finish him off. And they're going to start pushing onto this mid tower. And that's going to be tier 1 tower going towards the side of Flames of Darkness.
But Yorick in the top lane, yes.
Yeah, Yorick starting the split push. He could get this tier 2 actually, if he really wanted to.
Playing safe and just backing off.
Yeah, he's just gonna back. He doesn't want to deal with the Garen at the moment. But yeah, like I was saying, these team fights, you need to start getting into them, start forcing your advantage onto them. Because once you do that, you'll get a clear advantage and you can start to end this game faster. The Drake is gonna be up, and Flames of Darkness are going to start setting up for that Drake.
Int and Steel, they don't have their key ultimates up. Kennen's ultimate is not ready for...
And they have Olaf here, and the Olaf has Smite. So they just kind of pull the Drake back out of the pit.
Oh my goodness!
Oh! And Steel steals the dragon. The Yuumi ult is able to stun up a couple so they won't go up for the follow-up. The Olaf dies. The fish is going to be taken out by Yorick, and Steel are taking this advantage. They are trying to get these cleanup kills. They have the third Drake. So it's a clear advantage. These team fights are going well in the favor of them. Just start pushing onto the lanes, get the tier 1 turret, the last remaining tier 1 turret, possibly go for the Baron, and this could be in Steel's game to win. But so far, it's pretty even at the moment, even after that massive play with the stolen Drake.
Yeah, despite having 3 dragons, the gold lead is pretty much the same.
Oh, Jin ulting, trying to get the Kennen. He isn't able to get him. The Morgana Q misses also. So the Kennen is going to stay alive for that. Wait for the rest of his team to group up. Because if they can start forcing this fight towards the Rift Herald. Or is it the Rift Herald anymore? No, it's the Baron. My bad. So they can start forcing this fight towards the Baron. They could force the fight onto the tier 2 turret, and by the time they get to the tier 3, they either take it down or it buys enough time for the Drake to come up, and they could start fighting for Drake point for Soul Point. But like I said, it's going to be massive, especially for the Zed.
Yes, and actually, Zed was the one that helped take the last 2 dragons. He took Infernal Drake and he took the Ocean Drake earlier with his shadows. He'll just switch places with them.
Oh, the route onto the Zed, but he has Yumi with him, so he is able to stay alive in that. Right now, Flames of Darkness just being extra cautious, as It and Steel are gonna get the Scuttle and start sending up 4 Baron. But looks like they could catch out 4 members, but they will not. They will retreat and fight this a 5v5. Both ults are up on both teams, except for the Jhin. The Jhin doesn't have his ultimate, but it will be up soon. No flashes for both of the ADCs. This is going to be interesting. We're going to see the Morgana Q hit the set.
Oh boy.
As they try to go in, the fish gets hit onto the set. The stasis comes out. The set will die. And the rest of the cleanup kills going on to the side of Flames of Darkness. The Yorick is going to be taken out as the Yumi ult comes in, forcing the rest of Flames of Darkness back. But Jhin going in gets the quad! The quad from Fizz!
Alright, so what happened was Fizz threw his fish.
He threw it at the set and was able to kill him. It was able to kill him, but it didn't do a whole lot of knockup. But Fizz was able to take advantage of all the damage that the Garen and the Olaf were doing. Just get the cleanup kills. They're going to start pushing onto this mid turret, get the 2-2, head back, regroup, and fight for Baron, hopefully. Or it might even get tier 3 if they're fast enough, but they will not. They'll start heading back, start setting up for the Drake. As the Drake is going to respawn in in about a minute.
I believe one of the factors that turned the tides into Flames of Darkness's advantage was Morgana's ultimate, and throwing down her W. So that really turned the tides for Flames of Darkness in order to avoid all of that damage from Kennen, because she had stunned Yumi and Zed from going deeper.
Yeah, and we also saw the Fizz was able to stay alive because of the Hourglass. And because of that, it allowed Olaf and Garen to do more damage, and Fizz able to come in with the cleanup kills after he killed Set. So the fact that Fizz was able to just wait out and have faith in his team to do all this damage is really great. But yeah, Drake is going to be spawning in 10 seconds, so and Steel looking to get that and get onto Soul Point so they can have all that attack damage go into Zed and he can be a force. As he's 4-1 right now, he has the Duskblade and he also has Serpent's Fang and Serrated Dirk. So he's been doing a lot of damage. They're going to allow Flames of Darkness to get this, but hopefully he can try to get a steal. But they will not. Olaf will
not
be able
this
to get
time.
The smite. Yeah, not this time. Olaf will get the smite off. Both of the stasis actually coming out for the mid laners, but Kennen's was just a little bit late. He will be taken out right after. And that's a kill going to Fizz.
They could have lost a lot more, but just losing the Kennen, that's fine. Because now they're taking the inhib.
Yep, it allows Yorick to go in, get massive damage onto these towers, onto the inhib, and forcing Flames of Darkness to play in the game they don't want to. Speaking of games they don't want to, Jhin being taken out by the Zed.
I'm not sure why Jhin was recalling right in the open, in sight of the tower.
Yeah, that's a little bit of feels bad, but hopefully they'll try to make it up by trying to kill this Warwick. The Fizz at low health, he's gonna be taken out, but the Garen ult is able to finish him off. So Badison, his reign of terror finally comes to an end, which allows Flames of Darkness to get a little bit of breathing room to try to catch back up on these waves, try to get good positioning for this Baron that It and Steel definitely want to try to fight for. Because if It and Steel do get this Baron, they will have the push able to go on to the top lane and force the Nexus turrets to fall. Or possibly even go into the mid lane, force the mid lane inhibitor to fall too.
But we saw just like in game 4, the tide can turn very quickly and very sharply from
it can
one
turn
to
very
the end.
fast, especially since how close these teams are. On 3 kill difference, only a 2k gold difference. The only major difference is the mid lane CS between the Cannon and the Fizz, so that could be a real problem for It and Steel. But right now, it seems like their focus is going to be winning these team fights and getting these objectives.
Ooh, Cannon just barely avoided the shark.
Just a little bit. He's not a fish magnet as he was during game 3. But yeah, it looks
he
like
is building Void Staff, perhaps, on the Cannon, which would be great.
which would be great, especially in the team fights against the Garen, who's like nothing. He's armored the champion. It's basically what he is. But yeah, getting armor pen to deal with the Garen, especially since he did a lot of damage in the last team fights. And also onto the Olaf too, who's building really tanky. He has the Gore Drinker and Death Dance, so he's able to keep sustain longer enough. So the tier 2 turret in the bot lane is going to be taken out by split pushing Yorick, but looks like he will be caught out pretty soon. The stasis on the fish buys him a little bit more time, but he dies.
Wait
a minute.
No.
He could get out.
Oh, a 2 for 1.
Unlucky.
Still
He
a
gets
2 for
2
1.
for 1 on the retreat. Badison just doesn't care what happens to the rest of the doesn't care what Flames of Darkness has to do to him. He's like, oh, I'm just gonna split push. I'm gonna allow my team to get Baron. I'm also gonna kill 2 dudes on my way out, so you can't contest it. So this is gonna be our Baron. Yep, the Baron will go to It and Steel, and they can start pushing onto the top lane, where they do have an open inhibitor, but they can also push onto the mid lane, any lane actually. They really want to close this game out as fast as they can, so they really need to hurry and get to these minions to start these push.
About 40 seconds until the next Inferno Drake. We'll see what happens there.
Yeah, we also got the inhibitor respawning pretty soon too in the top lane, so buying a little bit more time, but 30 seconds onto that Drake. And like I said, if they get the soul point, Zed can just go off. He's 5-1 right now, but if he's able to dominate this Jhin in terms of damage, then that could spell the end of the game for Flames of Darkness. But they're just chilling here, just waiting to catch someone out.
Oh, here they come. They catch a lot of people out right here.
The Olaf is gonna die. The Garen ult doesn't kill anyone, actually. The Zed falls. The Yumi falls right after. The Morgana being taken out. The Cannon also. And a full health Yorick is still standing. The triple kill going to Jhin as he takes out the set, but he will be taken out by the Yorick. It's a 1v1. It's a fight between tanks right now with Fizz trying to come back in, trying to save his remaining teammate, and he will survive. Garen lives to see another day, but It and Steel aren't going to be able to get this Drake like they wanted to, but he could get the Garen, actually. He will not.
This is really a 6v5 because York's Wraith is pretty... It hurts.
Yeah, it hurts a lot. And that Last fight got me too excited. I got a cramp. Hold on. Oh, especially speaking of exciting, Yorick soloing the dragon, and he's gonna start fighting the Garen. Oh, who's gonna get the kill though? And Yorick will get the kill onto the Drake, and he could get the kill onto the Garen too. Trying to spin the win. The Yumi gets a shutdown on that.
Oh,
But Yorick is gonna keep going back in. The Morgana is gonna fall, and the Jin right after. Hopefully, the all in from the Zed is actually gonna go the other way. The Zed's gonna fall. The Fizz doesn't really get anything, but really amazing for and Steel to get that Soul Drake, and they can't really push on that advantage right now since they don't have the minions for it. And this is actually really good for Flames of Darkness because it buys them more time, and they can start setting up to get the Elder Drake when it does spawn in 5 minutes. And if they can get that Elder Drake, they can swing this game right back. Because the gold difference is actually still the same. It's just a 6k gold difference between, or 0.6, my bad, between
Kennen caught the fish.
and Steel, Flames of Darkness. Kennen caught the fish. He goes into stasis to avoid it. This Facebreaker on the set, he's gonna die for that. But it allows the Kennen to live, so even trade. Flames of Darkness definitely needs to be more weary of taking these single team fights, and also keeping in mind of what the other enemy can do with the ultimates they have online, because they are looking to probably force a fight onto the Baron. Well, not onto the Baron. There's no Baron, my bad. But start forcing these lane engages. Start forcing them to fight in the turrets, trying to keep them safe. So it's just a slow game at the moment. And that's what Flames of Darkness really wants, is a slow game.
Yeah, Jin is building armor penetration, so he's gonna hurt more. But that's not gonna matter if he gets stunned by Yumi or Kennen or gets jumped on by the Zed. And his
You just
Guardian
need
Angel
the-
isn't up for a while.
Yep, but you just need the tanks of your team just to take the whole stun chain CC that they have. Just basically take all the damage. But Garen coming in, trying to go in onto this. He gets a silence onto the Zed, not really much happening, as he is forced to go back.
Yorick is still pushing like a machine up there.
He's going in. He has massive damage, massive health. He can just take on the whole Nexus by himself, the whole Nexus turret. He is going to get rooted. He is going to take the inhibitor. This is Garen trying to save what's left of the mid inhibitor, but Yorick is going to be here. He's going to take that out too. Or try to. He's going to be forced back by the Jin ult. The rest of it and still following suit. So after that's done, I'm that noob is going to DC. So hopefully we can get a pause in. Or not, I'm guessing. I don't know, but it looks like and still are gonna start going for the Baron. And they can get the Baron, they can start pushing onto the mid lane and start finishing this. But in the bot lane, Fizz getting a lot of damage done onto him. Olaf is gonna be able to join back before his respawn counter is done. But Yorick being forced back as he tried to do a split push while the rest of the team got the Baron. But looks like that might bite him. Pretty low.
He was able to bust the Guardian Angel for Jin, so that's a win.
So yeah, so no GA for Jin. Oh, I'm that noob is gonna die to the Zed as they start going in onto the Nexus turrets.
This can be game.
This could be Yorick taking out one tower. Garen going in. You got the root onto the Yorick, trying to stop him a little bit more, but he's too tanky. He takes out another. He will be stopped eventually, but the rest of the team is still here. They can finish what Bastion
nearly
started.
Killed Morgana.
Morgana almost dies. The Garen coming in, trying to save the rest. He gets the kill onto the cannon. The Nexus taking a little bit of damage. The Facebreaker from the set is able to take out Jin, but he will be punished by the Garen as he gets ulted. Only ones left are Zed and Yumi. As Garen's just trying to force him out, he does. The Nexus alive at half health. They need to be careful about this Yorick. They definitely need to keep the Yorick in check, because if he gets 2 hits onto that Nexus, it's gonna fall, and It and Steel are gonna be the champions, are gonna win the series.
I wouldn't say just yet, Swan, because Elder Dragon is coming up and Flames of Darkness are already heading there. Int and Steel will only have 3 of their members up to contest this.
Flames of Darkness. Yorick is back up, and 15 seconds before it spawns in. So hopefully this allows Flames of Darkness to get enough time to probably get this. But Zed and Yumi are here. They take out the Morgana like it's nothing. Only 2 members left of Flames of Darkness as Yorick tries to chase them on in. Olaf is going to get bursted down and die. And Steel are going to take this Elder Drake. Jin trying to steal it.
Ooh,
he doesn't
body
get this.
blocking.
He doesn't get the steal. He doesn't get it. The Garen is going to be taken out. He's going to be slammed into the ground. The last nail in the coffin for Flames of Darkness, as It and Steel are looking to close this game out right now. This could be it. The Facebreaker. We can see Yorick.
Yorick is just going straight
He's
towards
going
it.
the team. And Yorick, 1-2 punch. That's game. Game 5.
right.
Going to It and Steel. It and Steel are your League of Legends champions of Season 1 for the Maricopa Esports League. Congratulations to It and Steel for this wild game, these wild games, this wild series.
Most definitely. I think Yorick was the MVP of that game, of this series. Actually, he did really well in the prior game as
Baddison.
Oh man,
Absolutely insane. All right, congratulations to It and Steel for that for that amazing series. 3-2, It and Steel take the game 5, and will be the first season's champions for League of Legends.
I hope this was entertaining for our viewers. And a good way to enter into the weekend.
Yep, what a great way to start out the weekend. We might be doing an interview, so we will take a little break to see if we are going to get that interview, and we'll be right back.
Yeah, let me see if I can grab that interview. Everyone sit tight. All right,
Coming
we're
at you,
live.
ink and steel.
Yeah, this is It and Steel, the champions for season 1 of the League of Legends Maricopa League.
We're in the locker room.
So, yeah, we're in the locker room. So, how you guys feeling after that?
We're feeling pretty good, dude.
Pretty good.
Pretty
Yeah.
good.
Pretty
hyped.
fantastic
Man.
that we won the only game that mattered.
I mean, every other game would matter, like the journey up here, the semis, or whatever.
True.
Yeah, that's true.
Especially
But this
against
one matters
Flames.
the most.
I mean, we've played against them in the past, and they've just done such a good job against us. And especially in games 2 and 3, we were a little bit nervous, but we
They
had to
made us
pick up,
work for it. Oh,
pick up the
man.
morale. Yeah.
Okay, I do have to ask, though, how come you guys banned Morgana every game except this last one?
Because we knew they likes to play her and we don't like fighting more.
Yeah. I think I don't know if you noticed there was a part where Set gets hit with a max range Q and I just get dunked on. I was like, man, that hit me. So it's because of situations like
The
that.
I remember from Set are the solo ults to finish off the kill.
Dude, you got
And
to
then,
dunk
and
him.
then if we go back to the game before the last one, with when Zug was playing Jinx, the clutch GA save.
Mm.
That GA saved my butt. Oh my god.
Yeah.
All right, so do you have any questions, Mike?
I just want to thank Riot for buffing Yorick to be the champion that he is.
Oh goodness.
We'll be
Baddison
back,
an
next season
MVP for a few of those games there.
Keep our throne next season.
I'm sure we're gonna have more teams and more people. It's not gonna be easy. It could be anyone's game.
It could be anyone. Well, congratulations on you guys for winning the season.
Yep.
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Can you say that again?
You heard me. I know you heard me. I'm not repeating it for you. I'm saying it to the audience. All right. Well, this has been the Maricopa Esports League finale for League of Legends, and we hope you all enjoyed the show.
Yeah, it was a great series. Everyone, you all have a good night and congratulations.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I hope you have a good day as well. You too, stream. Bye.
Bye, stream. Bye, Twitch.
See ya.